Excellent timing.
Psychic
All right.
almost.
All right, peeps. It's ESL, North American, blue, bronze, silver, and gold. Trying to get through these vetoes. They're absolutely super painful, man. Such painful vetoes, but it's good times. We're having some good conversation. And
Yeah, if you have ADD, you're not getting through these vetoes.
no, no way, man.
There you are.
I'm accompanied by Silvertone.
What's up?
What's up? He's
What's
here though.
up? I'm here.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
All right. Looks like Coda first map. Looks like McRibbed is he's the leader here.
Why do I want to McRib right now? That's never happened
It's
before.
doing that to me too, man. McRibbed for my pleasure. That was a bad joke, right?
That's a good joke.
Okay.
I wish. I wish I had thought of that one. McRib for my. Oh. I almost spit up a little bit of my drink.
You know what kills a McRib though? That double down.
I don't know what a double down is.
Did they ever bring the double down to the States? It's like a Kentucky Fried Chicken thing. It was like the bun is 2 fucking chicken breasts deep fried with the skin, and then like the middle of the sandwich is just cheese and bacon.
You know what? I have a tiny rule, and by tiny I mean a devastatingly large rule that I don't eat a Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, yeah, I could maybe understand that rule. You know,
There's just something about it. Like for a couple of years, they changed their names to Kitchen Fresh Chicken, and like everyone was like, "Shut the hell up! There's no way! Like kill yourself!" And they're like, "Okay, we'll go back to Kentucky Fried."
dude, that never happened in Canada, man. We just stayed Kentucky Fried, Kitchen Fresh Chicken.
Like, don't lie to us.
That's-
Everyone knows that stuff comes super sealed in a bag.
Oh yeah, that's like some farm. It's like they grow the chickens in a barrel and they just like
This-
pull them out when they're like the right size. Like yeah, this one it's like doesn't even fucking have legs. They're like
The chicken's got triceps.
yeah, and then they just like pull the chicken apart. It's in 2 pieces. All the meat's separate. The bones are all out. Fucking into
They
a bucket.
they put the beak in there too. Screw it.
Yeah, the beet will just like deep fry into delicious crunchiness that we all love. So
The last time I ate KFC, we went to one of the KFCs and we were like, we're gonna order a bucket. There were 3 of us. We're gonna order a bucket of chicken and we're just gonna devour this bucket. We got through like the first 2 or 3 pieces, maybe, and we were all like, oh god, I feel horrible. This is a bad choice. Bad life decisions. Mistakes were made.
mistakes were made.
Called shenanigans on KFC and got the hell out of there. I'd still eat a biscuit though. Those big biscuits are pretty good.
Yeah, and the
Mac
biscuit
and cheese is pretty good too.
with a little bit of gravy.
I didn't eat gravy until I was like 20 years old.
You ready, man? They're
Back
asking
to
for
black.
you in chat.
That. I'm ready. I have fingers.
Oh.
I do.
Faster than me. I just say like he says he's ready, not just he's ready.
I'm ready.
Boom. Yeah, am ready. Want to go.
You ever have Surge?
Huh?
This guy just said, "You ever have Surge? It's bomb." I've had Surge.
What does that even mean?
You've had Surge, no?
You had Surge? No. Surge? Yes? Question
You've
mark.
had the drink?
Oh, Surge?
Surge?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Oh man, '90s energy drink called Surge.
Oh.
It was the first of the energy drinks.
I thought the first energy drink was fucking Whoop Ass Cola by Jones Soda.
That was like right next to it,
Oh.
it was not considered like it wasn't in a metal can. It was in a soda bottle,
Oh.
and it was just like 20 billion grams of sugar mixed with caffeine. It was like taken off the market because it just wasn't good for you.
Yeah, but they're like, sugar gives you energy, and they're like, no, it actually even doesn't.
Just gives you tits.
Yeah. All right. Changing frames here. Looks like so we finally got a game here.
All right, man.
Man. Surge.
Yeah,
Did you ever
Surge
have-
energy drink.
Did you ever have
It-
orbits? Did you ever
It
have
gives you
orbits?
diabetes.
Did you have orbits?
Orbits, like the weird bubbles in the.
Yeah, the weird like floating balls.
I don't trust that.
Oh man, I was like, I drank it because I was like, cool, it's like a toy. Let's do this.
If we want to get into weird, I'll drink toys. Let's do introductions, then we'll get into the stupid
Okay,
stuff.
let's do this. All right. Welcome to ESL number 20, bronze, silver, gold with Ozlord and fucking Silvertone. And
Alright.
spawning in the bottom right of Coda, we have from Team Folk U,
Oh, great.
it's Style.
Style, his style.
It's Style.
So stylish.
You do top left.
All right, man. Playing the top left corner, as was just said. Playing for Team USP, we have McRibbed for your pleasure.
For my pleasure.
I could have should have done that backwards. For your pleasure, we have McRibbed.
Ooh. Rewind. Let's do that again. Stop the video.
Ultimate 90s no-no, though, for food and drinks was the Lay's chips that had, like, no fat in them or something. Because they were using a chemical that made it taste the same, but also gave you the runs.
Chipotle way.
Like some anal leakage.
We gotta have that in our
Chip.
Lay's chips. A little. Oh man, you can't have that disclaimer on the bottom of your chips. May cause anal leakage.
But it did.
It did.
So we got I think a 14 pool here from McRibbed. I'm gonna have fun saying that the entire time. He's gonna head down there a little bit early for his natural hatchery. He didn't leave at the 200 mark, which is like the rule of thumb. Move your drone at 200 minerals.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be sitting there for his little second. He wants to not get pylon
There we
blocked,
go.
and he doesn't. There's no probe down there to delay him. You can do that. You can move your drone down a little bit early, try to trick the probe out. You know, get a little bit of extra fight time in before your hatchery is delayed. But he did go pool first, so that really wasn't going to happen anyways. Back home for the Protoss player, we have the gateway opener starting the wall. No one here yet supply blocked. He's saving it for his Nexus. Oz. I love PVZ.
Ooh. What do you play?
I play Zerg.
You play Zerg? I play Protoss, and I love a PVZ as well.
I love me some PVZ. I love TVZ more, but I love me some PVZ a little bit.
Classic TVZ though, you can't go wrong.
TVZ is just like the most dynamic matchup.
Yeah.
Getting away from that because this is a PVZ. We have a gas down for the second gas down for the Protoss player. The Nexus is on the way. No Zealot started yet. The cybernetics score is pretty late. Pretty late cybernetics score.
Yeah, I think he
Forgot it?
forgot. Yeah, he must have, or is like not even planning to go for units.
Yeah, starting the gateway and then not getting a cybernetic score is a little bit counterintuitive. We will remember that we are in a bronze, silver, and gold tournament, so these players, not the most experienced players in the world, they're going to make mistakes. They're going to play a little bit off standard because they don't quite know it yet.
Man.
But we're gonna have trust in them because they're geniuses.
You can see some funny stuff coming from these low levels, just like ridiculous stuff that just gets in situations that you'd never see in the high level play.
Right. So maybe this guy is just brilliant. We don't even know. Like maybe he's a baby genius. So no third base currently on the way for our Zerg player. He's starting to save up money. He's got speed currently on the way. A little bit of supply block here. The Overlord not quite finished. He's going to start another one. The Queen is going to be on the way. We're going to get a Roach Warren down at 27 supply. Very, very early. A possible all-in coming on the way as speed and a Roach Warren. Not quite a great matchup unless you're going for a Roach Speedling all-in.
Gotta tell you, I played Zerg first. So
I don't think that Zealot is going to stop Lings.
no, I don't think so. I think
Throwing that out there.
he needs that sentry might help a bit.
Definitely a nice thing to see from our Protoss player, the Sentry at the natural. If he's good enough, if he has the micro skills, he can drop the force field, he can delay some Lings from running into his base. His Mothership Core is a little bit out of position. Usually you want to position that right in between your two Nexuses so it has equal opportunity to get to either Nexus. And we have another gateway on the way. Man, he moved it, but it's not in between. Now it's at the front.
No, bad positioning.
Great position. Oh, lots of probes now being transferred down to
getting the saturation.
natural. Getting the saturation be nice and even. I remember watching, across the map, we have the Roach Speedling all incoming.
Choo, man.
That's a lot of lings and a lot of roaches,
That's a
man.
lot.
There are very, very few defenses back home. No forge, no cannons for our Protoss player. He's going to have to rely on force fields
Photon overcharge.
and photon overcharge. The lings run in, no force field. The
No
sentry's
photon
now being
overcharge
focused
yet.
down.
Photon overcharge, man.
No photon overcharge.
Photon overcharge.
Photon overcharge.
So it's pretty much does a lot of damage. He's going right for the producing structures.
Yeah, a lot of damage is dealt. This Zerg player is actually really, really, really decent. We have a lot of damage being dealt to the gateway. He's going to take down one of the 2 gateways on the map. A force field delays stuff. And then we have an issue here when the photon cannon, the photon overcharge runs out. We're going to have a very exposed Protoss player.
He's gonna have all
very
he needs,
exposed.
plus all the reinforcements coming in from McRibbed.
This is the swarm train.
Ooh yeah. Just like ants, man.
Ugh. Throwing up on things and chewing on stuff. Get out of here. Here comes the swarm. They're coming around. They're going to swing around that cyber core. They're going to get a nice surround here on the stalkers. No micro here in the stalkers because you can't outrun speedlings. And there's no photon overcharge. I think that there's going to be a lot of probes here. They're going to go down. Roaches working down the cybernetics core. Things not looking great for our Protoss player here in game 1. Sentries are surrounded. The force field on the ramp is going to delay further damage to the main base. And yeah, lots of damage here being done. A really good decision for our Zerg player. He's going to run into the main, and there's the GG from Styles. And Nick Ribbed for our pleasure takes game 1 of this best of 3.
Nick Ribbed.
Thank you guys for sitting through our first game casting with each other. It's going to be a little bumpy. It's going to be a rough ride.
It's going to be a rough ride.
But this game is
But
this game is Nick Ribbed for your pleasure.
Nick Ribbed. We got at least one more ribbed game.
Yeah, at least one more. And if he wins, we'll probably get more.
Mick rigged, man. That game was sick.
That game was Mick rigged.
Excellent. Excrement even.
A decent attempt by Foku. I'm not gonna say it, man. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say Foku. Foku style.
Water, bathroom, end of stream? What are you even talking about?
Can we wait a couple minutes? Water, bathroom, end of stream.
Water and bathroom totally allowed.
Can give you 2 minutes.
Can give you. 2 is a couple, indeed. That's
literally
the definition.
That's what a couple is.
It's just the way it goes, man. I'm drinking Smithwick's.
I don't know what that is. Whee!
You know, it's a premium red ale, brewed in Ireland.
Brewed in Ireland.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's in Ireland or was it in China?
Ireland.
I'm drinking a Samuel Adams Boston Lager.
The Boston.
I'm actually pretty impressed. I'm not a big beer person per se. I like some beer, but I like wine and I like brown liquor a little more. This is for kids probably, so the kids out there, don't drink till you're 21, or if you're outside of the country, drink to whatever the age that country says to.
19 for me, man.
Cheater.
Canada.
Canadians with your life experience, get out of here.
So much more mature.
Whatever.
19.
Having your doors open and stuff.
Oh yeah, no locks. Fuck locks.
Fahrenheit 9/11, the movie. Blah blah blah.
9/11. Nah, never forget.
Always remember the Alamo. If you guys want to go ahead and just set your phones to remind you daily about the Alamo.
Just set it as your alarm. Just name your alarm Alamo every time you wake up in the morning.
Wake
it's
up.
Not alarm, it's Alamo.
Because you have to remember it.
Every time, man. You gotta remember.
It's important.
And you gotta set it before you go to bed. Alamo.
I used to actually live in San Antonio, Texas. I lived there for 2 years, and I'm really white, so I burnt really badly. But I used to rollerblade because it's flat as hell down there. And I would rollerblade right past the Alamo and be like, "What is my life? What is this? Hi, Alamo. I'm gonna rollerblade past you now. I'm super weird. A bunch of people died here." Getting into game two, guys. We're going on Echo LE. We got Style versus McRibbed. This is game two of our best of three. McRibbed is up one game with his Roach Speedling all in. What are we gonna see this game? I don't know.
Maybe another all in. It worked the first time.
Yeah, man. Don't break the system. I don't know what I'm talking about. How does that saying go? Don't fix what isn't broken.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There it
That's
is.
another one. That works too. What's up, Jiggly? What's up? Shoop my whoop. CV.
Shoot my whoop.
What's up, all those people, man?
Welcome to the channel.
With their hilarious
Hit
to
that
say
follow
names.
button. Hit it, or I'll
Press
find
it.
you.
It's so fun, man. It'll make I don't know, free things.
I'll take a sock off. I'll do it.
Oh.
I'm not wearing socks.
For every follow, I will take off and put on a sock.
Yeah. Up in the left-hand corner, my friends, playing as the Red Zerg, he is up one game. He's McRibbed for your pleasure. He's McRibbed.
McRib. It's bottom in the bottom right.
Playing as your distracted player.
That was awful. Man, my screen is just effing up. It's focus style.
That S stands for funny.
Funny, okay. You? Question mark?
Yep, that's what it is. We have an Overlord across the map, and it's going heading across the map. I miss the Overlords from Broodwar because they make
Earliest
better
drone.
noises.
The
Yeah, he's
earliest
going.
drone.
He really wants to know. He really wants to know.
That's sneaky. If he didn't see that, man.
Do you think it's a? I really hope there's a proxy hatch.
Yeah,
happening
I was
here.
hoping for a proxy hatch, but so he's going for the check it out. The check it out. Oh,
These probes are determined to tase it to death. Don't tase him, bro.
the micro. The micro.
We do have. I think we're gonna see that spawning pool happen again before the hatchery. Possibly. Oh, we're gonna get a hatch first. A 15 hatch. Nice standard play here
Solid.
from our McRibbed player. He's gonna go up to the 15 drones again. We're gonna. Oh, he's gonna go up to 16 drones. This is a bit greedy. If he's super good, if this is actually TLO, we might see gas and then the spawning pool, and then I'm gonna be convinced it's TLO. Period. It's definitely TLO or life. That's how it works. Spawning pool here, definitely not TLO or life. Damn. So we have 15-15 hatch first, followed by a spawning pool. Our Protoss player has gone for his gateway opening once again. He is not saving his money, and he's not forgetting his cybernetics core this game.
Ooh. It's on time, man. It's on time.
He got it this time.
Ooh.
So this time we have the cybernetics core. We have a zealot on the way, a bit of a supply block here for the Protoss player, which is a shame because that money he's saving up for right now is a zealot. Currently a zealot. The gas now finishing. We have a wall at the top of the ramp rather than the bottom of the ramp. A bit of a difference. We're going to see a one base opening from our Protoss player as he does have two gases fully saturated. No one here is doing that Swedish style 2 probes in each gas type stuff today. And we have a relatively standard play coming out of McRib. 2 queens on the way. I think he's going to play this game in a macro style. Because we have no gas.
Indeed, yeah, he's not going for any gas at all.
There's one gas. You lied.
Oh, stomps down.
Stomps.
Foot in our mouth.
He does have 200 gas saved up. A spine is going down just in case. Just in case. And queen spawning. We're going to get some injects going on. Protoss player here. He's having some issues with some supply blocks around, just happening every once in a while. I got a burp, man. Boston Lager is making me burp.
Boston in your gaseous
Baston,
heels.
Goddamn Baston.
Get Baston. All right,
Ben Affleck, get out of my brain.
This is some nice place of the zealot, but not.
I think he made. We're going up to 4 more queens. That Zealot's being a bully. He's saying sentries aren't allowed in the base. This is a no sentry zone. We have a Stalker on the way for our Protoss player, a third base in production for the Zerg player. Speed now just started, and I think we're going to see some pretty strong creep spread as 4 queens are on the map right now.
Must be looking to do that. Connect the natural to the main and get it flowing on the rest of the map, man. Get that purple.
Right now, no Evos, no Forges, no upgrades on the way for either player, but a 4th gate. Is this a gateway? Is this a 4 gate? This is 100%. It has to be a 4 gate. I don't see any proxy pylon. I don't see any proxy pylon currently.
That's not proxy enough.
Oh, wait. It's up there. There it is. I see it. You see it?
Oh, are they gathered around it? I couldn't.
So this is going to be a 4 gate. Speed is not quite finished. We have 4 sentries, a Zelda Stalker, and a Mothership heading into the natural. 4 gates are awesome. I love seeing 4 gates. I've been seeing these since Wings of Liberty, and they always bring me joy.
I love it as well as a Protoss player. This is
I
haven't seen this style.
You don't want to fight sentries on Spinecrawler. That's not a thing.
No, definitely not a thing. Mothership core goes down. He's not going to get that recall. And reinforcements are warped in on the way. He has first warp in. 1 Stalker and a Zealot doing some work on this 3rd base of McRibbed. Getting a little bit of damage done here.
Yeah, lots of Lings in production. 8 right now. Lair currently 26 Lings in production. And I think McRibbed is actually going to hold this just fine. There's not a lot of Zealots in the field. And I think this push is basically over. And as much as I would love to see Styles go home, drop a Nexus, and try to catch up, I think a 3-base Zerg is going to out-macro him any day. I don't like to call games early. I don't like to do it. I don't want you guys to leave. Please watch the end of this game because it's going to be epic. It's going to be epic to watch the whole swarm run in and wreck everything. But this is
not a good scenario you want to find yourself in.
If you can't break the natural with your 4-gate, you're going to have a ton of issues playing the rest of the game. There's currently not enough minerals in the Protoss's bank to drop his Nexus. He's a bit oversaturated back at home. The pylon, the probe who's going out there to drop a proxy pylon is caught mid-run, mid-sprint, mid-jog even.
Just caught purple-handed.
Purple-handed even. And we're going to see that Nexus go down. He's going to drop another gateway. He's going to try to make a wall at the front of his base. But remember, this is sick. 1-1 on the way for our Zerg player. Here comes the massive Zergling run-in. There are not enough Zealots, not enough Protoss here. Now we're fighting on the ramp. Stalker's in front. There's a force field to delay some of the Ling's damage. He's going to focus down that natural, and we have a Protoss on his back foot. The Stalkers are in front.
He's got to get the Zealots in front, man.
Yeah, Zealots got to move to the front. They've got to be meat shields. They don't do much else. They've got swords on their arms, and they've got to be meat shields.
I mean, if the Stalkers were walling them in the first place, that might have done a little bit less damage. But the melee upgrades for the Zerg means he's going to be pumping in. Did I see a Roach Warren? No Hydralisks?
Okay, so here's the real question: are Zealots or Dark Templars the samurai of StarCraft 2?
Oh, I would say Dark Templar.
So what does that make Zealots? Just like the shitty ninjas?
Well, the Zealots can take a hell of a lot more damage.
The Shoguns.
Yeah, I'd say maybe the Zealots would be the samurai.
They're like the white knights.
Yeah.
Like the Renaissance knights who wear too much armor and have a big sword.
Yeah. Can't really swing it very fast. They get one swing.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you soon.
My one arm is so much stronger than my other arm.
Why is me too, man. Back at home, we have 10 Hydras on the way. +1/+1 finishing up as I speak. Range is on the way. I don't know if he got Hydralisk speed yet. Usually you get range before speed in order to provide a better defensive position for your Hydralisks. But right now...
Well, he does have muscular augments, you're right.
Right, so speed came first?
Yeah, speed came first, then range.
So we have an extremely aggressive Zerg coming out here. He wants to attack. He wants his Hydras across the match. He cares less about their range. but range is on the way, so I think it will actually land before he attacks.
I haven't even seen much of Hydroling as a composition.
Hydroling's a great composition.
Transition into
Hydra Viper. Done.
Oh, done.
Hydra
Yoink.
Viper done.
Yoink, yoink, done.
So that is its own late game. You can always transition from Hydra Viper to mass mutas. You can add in roaches. You can do some with the new swarm host. You can make here's the magic number 6. You make 6 swarm hosts now. You don't make more than that because they don't do the job any better than 6. You use those 6 to harass because they're not as strong as they used to be. And in the meantime, you can tech to Ultralisks. You can tech to anything you want. Hydras are good.
Hydras get all the range they need. The Ling's providing the top ground vision, and he's trying to get some damage. Oh, the Protoss is strong. Pushes back right away. Easy.
Right. This is actually an excellent position for our Protoss player. He has so many sentries that the tickling of the tickle cannons will actually hold back the Lings long enough for him to do an adequate, what's the term, trade. He'll trade efficiently here.
Efficient trade,
but the biggest problem is that he can't take his third. There will be no chance for a third until Colossus come out.
He needs stalkers. Way more stalkers.
Stalkers are great, but until he gets splash damage, he's not going anywhere near through those Hydras.
The clumps, yeah, that's the range of the clumps. But with Hydras having range, man, I don't know.
The DPS
with extended,
the DPS,
I don't know, man.
For those of you who don't know, because I know we have a bronze, silver, gold, a tournament here. We're gonna go with. Oh, we have the engagement now. Lings flooding into the natural base. They get through the first pylon. They're engaging on the Zealots, not doing a ton of damage, but there is a massive, massive swarm of Hydralisks at the front of the ramp of our Protoss player, and he is going to focus down whatever he sees fit. 2 observers above those Hydras are, nice force fields, cutting up and dicing up that first group of Hydras, allowing him to trade minutely more efficiently, but with the 2/2 upgrades about to finish, we have enough DPS from just 10 Hydras to knock out all of the sentries. And now our Protoss is back on the back foot, leaning on his heel. And I think this will be the GG, my friend.
He's got no money for warpins. That's it. What's Hydralisk range with the upgrade versus extended thermal lance?
Colossus wrecks Colossus wreck Hydras, period.
Yeah.
Unless you have Vipers.
Hydras got low HP.
Yeah, they just burn them. It looks kind of like Lings versus Colossus. Yeah. Except that if you have enough Lings, it's oh shit.
And Hydralisks are a little more expensive.
If you guys haven't, I want anyone who's listening to go ahead and do the StarCraft 2 challenges. They're really good to create some balance in your micro, to give you experience in doing all of the different kinds of micro, and specifically this brought me to this instance because there is a challenge where you are a Colossus. You are 2 or 3 Colossus, and you are versus a bunch of Speedlings, or I think it's the other way around. You're the Speedlings trying to catch the Colossus, and I forget which one it is, but the Colossus's job, I think it's you are the Colossus, and your job is to just dance up and down, up a cliff and down a cliff, and up a cliff and down a cliff, and just confuse the Lings and stop them from hitting you over and over until they're dead. By the way, those challenges are really, really hard. You'll start out easy, and you'll think, oh, this is easy, and then you're going to get to one that is just like you as a Banshee versus 15 Marines. And you have to literally get so good at, you have to do what's called a moving shot with the Banshee.
Yeah.
Which is, if you didn't know, really hard to do over and over and over and over again perfectly. So even if you get 2 or 3 off in a row, these Marines are going to be chipping away at your life points because you're not cloaked. There's another one where you are just microing siege tanks up into a medevac. So it is an outstanding tool to use, and it's a lot of fun, and it's super challenging. So if you guys get a chance, remember to do the StarCraft 2 challenges. They are in the arcade, I believe. It might be a custom map. I don't remember. I haven't done it in a year and a half. Those came out, and me and my buddy did those. I think he did them for 8 hours straight.
I'll check it out, man.
Beat that stuff, man. He beat it. I was like, oh, this is hard. I quit.
Mo.
So that is going to be our best of 3. McRib coming out on top 2-0. Style doing his best. Really decent holds. He's trying his best. But no success. No success against what looked like a really powerful Zerg player. His APM, not that high.
No, it was. I think it was lower than the Protoss player. Or
Yeah,
no,
he's at 95 actually.
the Protoss was like 104.
So just an extremely efficient Zerg player, really, because I'll tell you right now, the mechanics alone of a Zerg player, if you're good, will allow you to reach APMs of 150, 160, almost 200, if you're just good at the mechanics alone.
Yeah.
So 95 APM, and to see such solid play, to be honest with you, if I was to play ZVP, I'm going to open Ling Hydra almost every single time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it looks quite strong, especially.
It solves almost anything except for Colossus.
Yeah.
And if they add Colossus, you can take up to Vipers. You can use Ling run-bys. You can do a Nidus Worm with roaches. Like, Hydras are just really versatile.
Yeah.
And as long as they're not making, I don't know, like for instance, if they go Colossus or if they go for Fast Storm, which is, I don't know, like not used anymore.
Yeah, no, you get stormed later. If you can, you win with Colossus. What were you saying?
I'll tell you right now, man. Like whenever I go, so you know what they did the new season popped a couple weeks ago, maybe a month, and it was the first time I've ever seen them do an MMR reset.
Yeah,
it's the first time I've ever seen it, and I've been playing Wings of Liberty since I want to say a year into Wings of Liberty I started playing. I've never seen an MMR reset before, and they did it, and I couldn't help myself but lose all my placement matches and just play bronze and silver players and just wreck everybody and just lose games. And I would just quit games whenever I was done. Like, oh, I won, quit. Oh, I won, quit. And I accidentally got myself into gold and platinum really fast because that's what I don't know. Because I'm on that level, and it's hard, honestly, when you get to that level to not beat someone who's not as good as you. Diamond players are a wall. If you hit diamond players, you're now facing people who are going to kill you efficiently.
Yeah.
But when I would choose to, like, I don't play Protoss as much. So when I was in silver and bronze and even gold, I was super into playing Protoss because it was hard. And I went Storm first, man. Like, no Colossus, no Immortals, no Stargate. I went straight for Storm as my splash damage. And it's so good. It's so good. If you want to get yourself into silver, if you want to get yourself into gold, or even into platinum, maybe I haven't done that really with Toss yet. But play a really efficient gateway style. Make like an 8-gate 2-base type scenario. Transition from your third base, and as you're getting your third base, start your Storm, and you're gonna beat most players because Storm's hard. It does so much damage. It kills so many things. It kills mutas. It kills hydras. It kills marines, and it kills everything. Hell, I think it's probably pretty good in PvP too. PvP is kind of an enigma to me.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of PvP, but
PvP is a thing, a little thing in its own.
I used to get like an amazing little giggle whenever I dropped storms down on like a tightly clumped Terran army. Oh, just makes me feel so good.
It looks nice to see things just explode.
Yeah.
Like, haha, magic missile, and they blow up. What is our next game?
Yeah. I got nothing, man.
What are our next game? What are?
I'm in like the ESL NA chat. Looking for some games.
Sweet.
Where's McRib? I'm gonna talk to McRib. I wonder if he has his next game yet.
See more McRib.
So I just started playing StarCraft like in like December.
How did you get into casting this fast?
I watched like a million Day 9 videos, and like I started watching the GSL with like Tastosis, and like I watched all the GSL and all the WCS. I've watched fucking.
December.
I've
That's like 6 months ago.
yeah.
That's like nothing. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
man. I think I like just ruined my fucking internet intake, like my allowable intake, like
Yeah.
my gigabytes. I just ruined it with Twitch, man. I watch so much fucking Twitch, man.
It's hard. Okay, here's the best part about StarCraft and the worst part about StarCraft, in my opinion. And only my opinion. This is not a common opinion that I've come up with or seen online. I started watching StarCraft and did the same thing you did. I watched everything. In fact, I started watching GSL when it was on gomtv.net and not on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
And
Wow.
I had to pay $20 a month.
Holy shit.
And you could and that allowed me to get the VODs.
Yeah.
So that I could watch them when I was awake. But I didn't even do that. I would stay up till 3 or 4 in the morning
Watch it live.
and watch it live
Yeah, that's the time.
in high definition.
Oh yeah.
And I would just look, oh my god, it's so good. Oh god. And I gotta tell you, man, it was worth it. Every fucking second. It was amazing. I loved watching StarCraft when I think I started in Silver. And my buddy saw me playing and he got right into it too. So he's the only other friend that I have who's near me who plays StarCraft, but he's a badass.
Mhm.
He's in Diamond now. I was in Diamond once or twice. But the key to this is that what I'm saying is that I watched Day 9, and he's not doing so much anymore, but like he was doing dailies every single day. I watched him every day. I stayed up till 4 in the morning watching GSL. Tastosis is just like my heroes.
Oh, so
Their
good.
casting is perfect. Their story is amazing. When I found Sons of StarCraft, yeah. I mean,
if
like
anybody hasn't watched Sons of StarCraft, just watch right now. Fucking watch that before bed.
yeah, don't leave this cast to go watch it, but go ahead and like grab a piece of paper and write down Sons of StarCraft and go watch that. It's not. I gotta be honest, and this is their opinion as well because I saw it in a couple posts. It's not the greatest documentary. It really isn't. They didn't do the best job because the truth of the story, and I don't know if you've watched this yet, but I think it's Day 9 Daily number 100.
100, yeah, that's my favorite Day 9 Daily, man.
Actually brought me to tears more than one time.
Yeah, because in the Sons of StarCraft, it's like it's the second time he's talking about it, so it seems like he has to like try to recreate the emotion that he created when he did StarCraft number 100.
Right.
His daily.
Right.
So
Daily 100, you just see this like you'll fall in you'll in a super gay way fall in love with a man.
dude, so gay.
So gay, and
So
it's perfect,
gay.
and it's worth it.
It's amazing.
You'll get married to him if you.
I forgot
if you
about number 100. That's actually way more watchable than Sons of StarCraft.
So if you get a second, watch Day 9 Daily number 100, and actually, like, if you want to talk about some documentaries, what's the Jadong one?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
I bought it. It's called State of Play. It's called State of Play. I think you can watch it. I don't know if it's free anymore. If it's free, I bought it. I bought it because I don't care, and I want as much StarCraft in my brain as possible. But it's about Jadong when he was playing Brood War, and it's about 2 other players, an amateur and a kid who's trying to become an amateur. The amateur never goes anywhere, and the kid never goes anywhere, and how can I say this? Where's Axiom Gaming? Axiom Esports is what it's called. Axiom Esports. His name is. Crud, I want to pull this off the top of my head, but I can't right now. Where is he? What is your name, Mr. Sir? I can't stop talking until I figure it out. His name's Impact. His name's Impact.
Okay, yeah, Axiom Impact, yeah.
It was different back then, but during the documentary made for State of Play, he's the amateur
Oh.
who hasn't made it yet and hasn't become anybody, and in Brood War he never does. But in StarCraft 2 he comes up, and in the documentary he says, "I am the only Zerg who can beat Jadong," and in StarCraft 2 he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
The
Dawn.
It's just like it is subtitled, and you're gonna have to struggle through it a little bit because it's not StarCraft 2. It's based Brood War.
Yeah.
but it's an awesome, awesome StarCraft story, all about Jaedong's life, and it makes you understand him a lot better, and really about how hard it is to be a professional gamer because Jaedong's been around forever,
Yeah.
and he's been through, and I'm telling you right now, he's been through back in Brood War when people would, when there was a scandal that happened in which players uh, set up matches to win, like they like not win like the game, but like I will lose and I'll bet on the other guy and make a bunch of money. And they found this out, and I'm telling you right now, people in Korea have been put in jail
Oh
for,
man, I know
for
about the win
this.
trading, man. It's like I'll bet on myself to lose, and I'll make a whole shitload of money, and you'll win the tournaments. You'll make a whole shitload of money, and then we're both good, right?
Yeah, whatever. I win. I got money. It's all I
Yeah,
wanted.
that's all I want. I want StarCraft fame. I want money.
So, Jaedong lives through that. His team actually, the first I think one or two teams he's on go bankrupt,
Huh.
and he has to just kind of like accept that in his life that he has not only not become the person that like a stereotypical South Korean person should be, but um, also live with the fact that he's like sometimes just broke because
Yeah.
some other guy messed up his entire community. I don't know. Do you guys see the Marine King game recently?
I've watched Marine King.
Okay, so I watched Marine King since Wings of Liberty, where he was a badass and we all loved him. He was like the closest thing to a Bone Draw, not including MVP and ST and like all the old badasses. Marine King was like the young guy, super eccentric, awesome, had his own play style, microed better than anybody. And when Heart of the Swarms hit, he just kind of sucked. And he's been sucking, and he's on MVP now, which is weird. But recently he had a game against BL in which he blatantly, if you watch the game, you can look for it right now, Marine King Prime uh, match, I don't know, Marine King Prime scandal or something. Google that. It's going to come up, and he plays this game against BL where he blatantly sees a proxy hatch coming and then pretends he doesn't see it.
Whoa.
Like
That's
if he,
mind games.
no, not like mind games. Like he's like, I don't see it, I don't see it, like, and then
And then prepares for it, but
does not prepare for it.
what?
Like in a pretends towards the audience that he doesn't see it. Like does everything in his power to not prepare for it, so he dies to it.
Oh.
And what I read in an article, and don't quote me because I only read it once, was that the Pro League said that no one that they knew of was involved in that. So Marine King Prime, as far as I know, is not being punished. But there were people jailed for it. So that has happened in esports, and it's a shame. And Marine King Prime really let me down. Like that game killed. Like I used to be a huge fan of his, and now I'm just kind of like, sorry, buddy. Like you were bad, and I was still a fan because I think you're a badass. But now I think you're a jackass.
It's a different kind of ass.
It's totally different kind of ass. It's
Totally
like
different ass.
it's not yoga pants ass. It's like it's like old lady ass,
Or like Walmart, too big for those pants ass.
like plumber ass.
Yeah, but a lady. Ugh. Looks like we're still in the same party because McRibbed, I think he's got a game coming on the way with Gimbo. Waiting on that.
Man, this has taken so long. Anyone who's sticking with us, you're a badass. I want to give you a hug, but I don't because I don't want to touch you.
Who knows who they are, man? Be like, I don't even know,
touch you.
man.
I don't know you. I don't know you. I'm not even in this ESL chat. Where is this ESL chat?
Yeah, man, it's going crazy, man. I was trying to find like a game, and like I got one guy that wants a game, McRibbed wants to play a game. I promised him a game. This other guy knows Smoke. He's like, hey man, I'm starting a game in 2 minutes. I was like, I got one ahead of you, but if you get yours up first, I'll take it. But then he doesn't say anything. So like, McRibbed gets this game on the way, but he still can't find his Gimbo, man. He just can't find his Gimbo. Hey Gimbo. Is he even in the chat? Let's see here. Gimbo, 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 Gimbo.
Man, I live with my girlfriend, and she's away right now. She's in Ohio.
Yeah.
Ohio! And I was kind of relying on her being in Ohio for the rest of this. And now she's like, I'm on my way home. And I'm like, oh, you're only like an hour or two away. Like, you'd be like 3 or 4 hours away. I want to finish this without having to stop to talk to you. I like you a lot. I really do. I swear to God, you're living in my apartment. I really do like you. But, like, there's something about having the whole place to myself to cast and not have to worry about the fact that I have to, like, speak to you and acknowledge your existence. That makes this way easier. This is her texting me right now.
Oh yeah, that's the phone. We are casters and co-caster. Me being the co-caster. Big thanks to anybody who stuck it out this long, man. Like, holy crap, this has been painful.
Hopefully, me telling stories was entertaining enough. I know that it might not be. I'm not trying to hold anything against you guys. If you guys left, you won't even hear this.
Dude.
But if you stuck it out, I might touch you and hug you, touch you, hug you, touch you, hug you. I was as awkward as I possibly could make it.
Okay. I got something to say, but I just gotta get this out first. McRibbed just messaged in the Twitch chat because he's checking it out. His name in Twitch is actually McRibbed for her pleasure.
No, it's not.
It is, man.
No.
Yeah, dude. Called it all the way.
Let's kill that person.
You must die, McRibbed. You must die. In
I don't want you alive anymore.
In 2 minutes, you're gonna hear that you're gonna die.
Oh, it's too hot in here.
Ooh, I don't know if those cracks were in the microphone, man, but they were fucking like day 9 cracks, man. My neck just exploded. First day of work in 6 months. Okay, I was laid off for 6 months. So I was like, "Fuck, man, I'm gonna join a casting team." So I join SCV Rush, and I'm like, "Yeah, SCV Rush," and then like they like draw the partnership with ESL, and I was like, "But I joined SCV Rush because I was gonna cast ESL right before that shit, and they had their partnership." So I was in this chat channel here. I was like, "Okay, I'm casting bronze, silver, gold, man. Everybody, add me for a game." And this dude was like, "Hey, man, I'd appreciate it if you didn't cast." I was like, "What? This is what I do, man. I cast ESL." He's like, "Nah, man, we got a partnership." I was like, "Well, can I be in your guys' group?" And they're like, "Yeah, come on in." I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll join the group." And then like I did a trial thing.
What are you talking about? Which group?
SCV Rush.
Oh.
Greg gave me a trial run.
Yeah.
And then he said, "Yeah, come on board." And then we didn't get like the I don't know, we didn't have casters every time. We didn't have I don't know. There was some complications. So
right.
GSL terminated the ESL, terminated the partnership.
Right.
And then so I was like, well, I'm gonna cast
do
that
both.
anyways then.
Yeah. I talked to them. I was like, I wanted to be, like, I literally 2 days ago. Yesterday was the first thing I was supposed to cast for SCV Rush.
Yeah.
And they didn't have the guy who's streaming. His father's microwave was on fire, and that's why he was gone
exactly.
for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, he had to go to the
Fuck you.
hospital.
I don't believe you at all.
No, I guess no one's gonna be watching this. Fuck, that was a fucking idiot move. Yeah, sorry I'm an hour late, but we're in the hospital all day.
4 or 5 hours. I started messaging him at 4 o'clock.
Oh yeah, and the mess about he was like an hour late to like the tournament.
Yeah.
An hour after the tournament had started or didn't
suddenly
even
he shows
work
up.
out, whatever. Yeah, suddenly he shows up. Yeah, I had to took my dumbass dad, and he starts like fucking shaming his dad in the chat. Like,
we should start to be careful.
Yeah.
I'm angry about it, and that's what happened. A little bit salty because I got all ready. I was all pumped, and then yesterday nothing happened, and I was like, ah. But we got today, so we're good.
Yeah, we got today, man. Wednesday, save the day.
If you guys are listening, their SCV Rush hosts tournaments in Europe, in North America. They host tournaments on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I think sometimes there are other days.
Only thing that they don't have tournaments are It was always Friday. They didn't have a tournament, but then now there's nothing on Wednesday, and I think there's nothing on Saturday because Saturday has the bronze, silver, gold for ESL. But on Wednesday, earlier in the day, SUV Rush Europe casts the ESL bronze, silver, gold Europe.
There you go, man. Like I didn't even know that one. So
Yeah.
Monday through Thursday, at least they have tournaments going every single day for those 4 days, and they're free. You join. There's bronze, silver, gold. There's platinum, diamond. There's gold to platinum. I think that there is a diamond and masters.
On Sunday, the ESL Open is actually all the way up to Grandmasters. Anybody can join.
That's awesome. I don't honestly. This is my first ESL cast, and I don't know much about their tournaments.
Well, shout out to Pluto. He's actually been doing the ESLs. The ESLs for quite some time now. He pretty much does the Sunday, every single Sunday, and does the Grandmaster one. I was always one day gonna be maybe a co-caster on something like that. But
dear Pluto, you're not a planet, but we still love you.
you're still a dwarf planet.
You're like a tiny planet, but
If it wasn't
small.
for Pluto, we wouldn't know about like hundreds of other planets that we never classified as planets before.
Yeah, you're small. It's cool.
Oh, Vetoes are on the way.
You're small, beefy. So vetoes are on the way. We're gonna get into our game one of this next best of three. You tiny mother. You farting or are you laughing?
I'm laughing. I'm holding back laughter.
Both.
Both.
So, what I was trying to say is, if you guys have not gone to SCV Rush, it's a group. It's on StarCraft 2. They run events every week. We're gonna try to get them to start putting the SCV Rush events in the group because there's no reason not to do that.
Yeah.
But they are on Challonge, CHALLONGE. Come on, if you guys want to check that out, type into your Google bar, type CHALLONGE, Challonge, SCV Rush, and you're gonna get a bunch of tournaments, and you just sign them up. Do the same thing for ESL, but don't go to Challenge. Just go to ESL StarCraft. They're gonna have a bunch of tournaments. They're all free to join. Do it. They're fun. They're free, and like honestly, if you ever want to become a serious StarCraft 2 player or not, but if you do, you're going to need tournament experience. You don't want to go into your first tournament as a Masters or Grandmasters or Diamond or whatever player with no pressure play. You want to have play under your belt where people are streaming you to a bunch of people, where the pressure is on because if you lose, you're out of the tournament, where you are gaining experience for free. And it's fun. Like, honestly, let's be honest. The ladder sucks.
Totally, man.
The ladder is draining. Playing, grinding out ladder games and trying to make your way from, let's start at silver, all the way up to diamond or grandmasters is going to take you, if you're an average person, years.
Yeah.
It's going to take you forever. But you can start to compete immediately. You can compete in SCV Rush tournaments. You can compete in ESL tournaments. You can join an amateur team. And you can compete in their clan wars. You can join the CTL if you're on a team. If you guys don't know the CTL, it's called the Chobo Team League. I don't know if I'm supposed to be promoting other tournaments on this channel. But get involved. There's a lot of stuff out there, a lot of tools, a lot of free tools that people are just not using. They're underutilized.
It's true. Not enough people come out to these tournaments. We've got this is the first time we've actually had been able to get almost decent round of 32. The last week we had to actually go into a losers bracket just to get an extended cast, so it wasn't 2 rounds of games and then game over. So at least there's a good spread this time, but it should be better, man. These tournaments are awesome and more people should play in them.
We did lose. We lost 3 viewers from the last time I looked. It bums me out. I want you guys to go find those people and kill them with love. Don't actually do that. Because, some people actually kill them with love, and it looks pretty gross.
Looks like I think we're almost ready to jump into series number 2.
Series number 2 coming up.
No break.
Oh, damn.
Go on a break, man. Non-stop.
The countdown has started. There's 5 seconds until the next game.
You
If
can
you were,
wait.
If you were like, I'm leaving, don't go. We're starting right now. The loading screen has popped up. We're going on to Vonnie Research Station in the round of 16 of tonight's bronze, silver, and gold ESL tournament. Brought to you by Ozlordgaming.
Yeah. Every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday.
I try to make it on Saturday, but it's a hard commitment for weekend, especially when I just have a freaking full-time job now.
And you're drunk.
I'm drunk.
There's an accomplishment. All right, guys. Let's get some introductions, Ozlord. Give me some introductions.
I'm doing it. Spawning at the top of Vonnie Research Station, we have our Red Zerg player for Team USP. It's McRibbed for her pleasure, we know now. McRib. Team Bliss Tech Gaming.
To what?
Bliss Tech. Team Bliss Tech. Just so you know. I found that out last week.
Because if you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know. Not
Sucker.
saying that word on stream.
Sucker?
Sucker, yeah.
Friend?
Okay, you doing the blue Zerg, man?
All right, man. In the bottom center of the map, playing as our blue Zerg player for Team TBTG, we have Gimbo. He's going gas first. His name's Gimbo.
Oh, and because I didn't have it on the right frame, spawning in the top of Vonnie Research Station, again, we have McRib for her pleasure. Really fast intro.
Cool.
Just for the screen.
So he is trying to get his drone. This scout is going to see. Did he just kill his own drone? Yes, he did. He just focused down his own drone.
Nice.
So that is as much as bronze, silver, gold as it gets. And I'm not dissing you, Gimbo. I love you. I love that your attempt on that drone was as earnest as possible.
TBH, best misclick I've ever seen. Solid, smooth executed misclick.
Yeah, that drone's real dead.
So dead. He can't even go and tell the guy's family what he did.
He'll never be a hatchery. He'll never be a spine crawler. He'll never be anything because he's dead.
Man, I was gonna be the sickest spore, dude. I was gonna take out so many.
He might have been the Jesus of drones, but he'll never be that now. Just so you guys know, that gas time, for all learning's sake, is too early. He's got 100 gas. He's been at 100 gas, and he's still mining one gas at a time. And it's not useful. And I'm not trying to diss his play. I'm not trying to call him a noob. We won't do any of that stuff. It's just not a useful build. You can start the gas a little bit later and have the same effect, unless this is for banelings. And if it is for banelings, I'm going to eat all my words. It could be for roaches as well. I'm going to eat all my words.
No.
And then I'm going to vomit them back up, bulimia style. And then I'm going to send you them in the mail because you earned them. So the lings are on the way. No speed in production right now. No baneling nest in production right now. Back up at the base of McRib. Oh, there's the baneling nest. That's pretty. So there is a baneling nest in production. He has a spine crawler in production up at McRib's base, but there are two lings currently focusing down. A cancel happens. That drone is going to have to find a place to hide and die. But a nice scout off here. McRib starts his speed. I think we still have speed and a baneling nest on the way right now for our blue Zerg player. There's the lings here running in, trying to focus down this queen. If you guys did not know this, the magic number in ZVZ for queen ratio to ling ratio is 4. If you get 4 lings against 1 queen with no other help, the queen's going to die.
True story.
True story. It's actually a fact. I've done it many times. I've seen pros do it many times. The magic number is 4. Repeat after me. The magic number is 4.
Number 4. Forget
So
7.
we do have 2 Banes on the way right now for our blue Zerg player. Blue. Speed finishing up for him as well. He's on 1 base. The red player has 2 bases. He's able to produce twice as many lings. And these baneling explosions are going to have to be just absolutely amazing.
They're going to have to be. The queen? Were they on attack move?
I think they were on attack move. They might have also been a right click on the queen. He might not quite understand how much damage a baneling does to a queen, which is
Not
not
many
much.
people do.
And this is a not a good position for blue. He's really gonna have to fight his way back into this. I think that hatchery is a little misplaced as well. 4 banelings now finishing up across the map. He's gonna try to run them back into the red base. He still needs to do damage. Needs it. Tons and tons of lings.
They run right by.
Yeah, leaving the red base right now. If they make it across the map, this base trade will be very efficient. Look at those Banes waddling across
He
the
could have
map.
got the sickest connects
Right.
on all that clump of Zernligs, man.
A move. A move is not good.
Oh, send one leg out, split him. Split him, or do nothing.
Oh, there's the
There you
one
go.
ling. All right. So one ling. We had, I don't know, like 8 or 9 lings go down to those 4 Banes. The lings continue to move across the map. No lings currently in production for our blue player as he tries to get his natural up. 2 more Evo chambers going up back home. The macro for McRib is solid. He has a Roach Warren appearing magically up at the front of his main base, and it is not looking good. Not looking good for the blue player. I forgot his name. Gimbo.
Gimbo,
The lings are eating your drones.
do it, dude. Oh,
They're
GG.
cannibals.
He's gonna. McRib for the win. GG.
McRib takes the ZVZ,
Anticlimactically.
and it was a nice try. It was a nice try, guys.
Good try, guy.
73 APM for McRib, a little bit lower than last time. 115 for Gimbo. I'm not sure if it was just desperate micro or something, or rather APM. But
Yeah,
Gimbo,
sometimes panic mode.
Gimbo, that build is not going to get you far, man. I'm not trying to diss you. I like you. I think you tried hard. You had a really nice. You didn't leave without GGing. You even gave him the lol. Like, you beat me. It was really funny. I appreciate your sense of humor. Don't start your gas that early. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. It's not a build. It's not a thing.
No. Or get speed before you do your ling on harass.
Yeah, I mean, like, just don't do that. Do anything but that.
2 to 3 minute stretch break. After
What is with this guy in breaks?
one quick game? He must be a dope smoker, man.
Yeah, I think this guy's taking a smoke break in between every game.
Totes. Totally smoking fags. I can say that.
Yeah, it's not that I don't want to give you your 2 to 3 minutes. If you want to smoke your smoke, smoke your smoke and smoke your smoke. But, like, realize that we're in the middle of a cast and trying to keep people entertained. And 2 to 3 minutes of sitting here staring at a screen where I have to speak or you have to speak might be torture.
It could be, depending on what you think of the sounds of our voice.
Yeah, and the sound of my voice usually sounds like blah, 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 blah. Just
Both hate
tonight.
their own
Just,
voice.
just tonight. When the clock turns 12, my voice goes back to that.
You turn back into a pretty girl.
It's a pumpkin.
Oh, right.
Come on.
You can draw a pretty girl on the pumpkin with like a Sharpie.
Yeah. I wear high heels the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so pretty.
Opposite Cinderella effect. Just a pumpkin all day.
Pumpkin all day, princess at night. Sorry, guys. Cross-dressing pumpkin.
Yura, I say Yura to you. Echo be next.
ZVZ is the bane of my existence. Get
oh
it?
Man, I do get it.
Bane is the baneling of my existence.
The Baneling of my. I get it, man. The
You're
ling
the
ruins
Baneling.
it.
I honestly think that is like I don't despise ZVZs with the way that I do PvP, but um
But.
it's like a knife fight. I used to enjoy being the macro player and being like, you can't break me, you can't break me. Now I'm just like speed timing, you're dead.
Yeah.
If you don't die,
End this.
whatever, the game's over in the first 10 minutes. Like, I don't have to play anymore, yay.
Done with this. And
Right. Gimbo, guys, I should have looked at this. Gimbo is a bronze player, and McRib is a
oh,
gold player.
oh,
He's a gold player, and he's only level 60, which means he plays a ton of Zerg.
yeah,
He plays a ton of like one race, which is fine. Do that. It's good.
totally.
Or don't. That's good too.
Eh.
But if you choose to, you're gonna get to a higher league faster because you're focusing on less stuff. But this is bronze versus gold, Gimbo. I wish you the best. I hope you can take one. If you can take one game, you've won. You really have. If you can take one game off of McRib, you really have done well. Let's get to our intros, man.
Let's do it. Spawning in the bottom right of Echo, our red Zerg from USP. It's McRibbed.
Oh, and in the top left-hand corner of the map, coming up from bronze, trying to take at least one, maybe two games off of our McRibbed player for her pleasure player. His name is Gimbo, and he's going for that gas build again.
Oh, he loves it. Totally worked last time.
Totally worked. Do it again.
Do it again. Man, this ZVZ got me like, wrong screen. Wrong screen. I like botched the first intro again, man.
All right, this is something I always forget to do, and I want to remember. So, hi guys, my name's Silvertone. You probably have been watching for at least a while, because we've had the same number of views for a while, and that's cool. But you might not know who I am. My name is Silvertone. I'm here with Ozlord.
Yeah.
And he's the Lord of Oz.
The Lord.
He actually owns all of Oz, or at least
At one
manages
point I
it.
did.
Yeah. There's a wizard too, but
He was
this is
fired.
the Lord. We fired him because he was really boring. He's the guy behind a curtain. You're not a wizard. You're just a dude. Smurf. He was a Smurf.
No Overlord high five this time.
These are antisocial overlords.
Yeah, they're like, get away from me, man. I'm totally scouting your natural instead.
They each flicked each other the tentacle version of the middle finger as they went past.
Yeah.
So a nice early gas this time from both players. McRib choosing to go for the gas. I think he knows pretty much what Gimbo is going to do. 2 drones is what Gimbo chooses to use for his gas this time. So he gets the super early gas, and he gets just 2 drones in it.
He's I don't know, he's made a serious overhaul of his build for this game, man.
I almost, and this is going to be mean to me, I guess, maybe, I almost dislike it. Like, if you're going to get the gas that early, you should at least have 100 gas when your spawning pool pops.
His natural is just a little bit faster than McRibbed. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know yet. What's the count for the drones right now? 16 to 15 in favor of McRib by 1. Still not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal.
No.
Gimbo actually playing a little bit better this game. He's not going all in.
He got the speed.
He's gonna play. Yeah, he started his speed, so he's not gonna go, right into Banes and into a like. I hope that the Queen doesn't stand in the way of the Banes, and we could see a better, more macro-oriented game from these 2 players. We have another Queen in production for McRib, not for Gimbo quite yet. But he doesn't have his speed in the way. McRib is going to have a considerably shorter speed. He does start a spine. I believe the spine is going to be in his main. Now, if he chooses to move that down to his natural, it will help defend his natural. But then there's the option from the speedlings to just skip it and go for the main. So this is why most players don't choose as a single spine defense. It's still good, don't get me wrong. If you make a decent wall, if you have enough queens or enough lings, you can hold at a spine and use the spine to focus on banelings, to do all sorts of things. Spines are great for defense. They're probably one of the best defensive units in the game.
I'm a big fan of multiple queen defense.
Yeah, that's just beautiful. That's just fun to watch.
That is the best.
But the speed right now for Gimbo is kicking in. He's not across the map. For all of you guys listening, if you're going to go for speed,
Time it.
time it. Move your lanes across the map. as it's finishing, have your Lings be at the front of his base. This is ZVZ.
Could just ruin the settlings.
Yeah, I mean, you went for an early speed, right? You went for speed 19 early. Take advantage of that. Go see at least as if your speed was faster than his speed. Because if it is, you have a huge advantage. So the Lings right now have speed for Gimbo. They're across the map. They're playing defensive. They're trying to make sure he stays alive. I do like the idea for Gimbo here to make sure that he makes it to the mid-game. As much as he is a bronze player, this is a powerful decision.
Moving out.
This is
He's going to catch these Lings. Surround, they're done. But McRib's going to know that he has speed faster than him. Did he ever get the speed?
Yeah, speed is actually finished
both,
right
yeah,
now
both, yeah.
for both players.
Just finished up. Okay. Well, that's tasty. Oh, you can get the spine before it burrows. Get the spine. The queens, though, yeah, it's.
So much damage right now being done, and we might actually see one game go to our blue Zerg Gimbo. He takes down the spine. He starts to battle the drones. More speedlings rushing in. A roach in production. 10 lings for each player coming in. Both queens going down. For McRib, he currently has just one queen to the 2 queens of Gimbo. So Gimbo is actually going to have a higher production rate, a considerably higher production rate than his counterpoint, his counter side. This is red versus blue, McRib.
Well,
This roach is like, ow, ow,
ow, stop!
death by 1,000 cuts,
That was
ow!
not tradition.
Get out of here. So 2 Banes, a roach, and some Lings currently sitting back on defense for our player Gimbo.
It's a good defense competition.
It's a decent defense. It's not the greatest position they can go around them. There's all kinds of. He's not sitting at the choke, but there's a wall forming currently back at McRib's base. He's got 2. Is it 2? It's a Roach Warren and an Evolutionary Chamber. And now he's bringing in a 2nd Evolutionary Chamber for his upgrades. 3 spines currently in production. This is going to be enough to hold basically anything for a Zerg early game before the 12-minute mark, let's say.
Yeah.
Besides 2 base Muta.
Gimbo's not gonna be able to do much here with his attack. These spines are totally finished, just in time. Lots of forces here for McRib to hold this off. Yeah,
So the Banes, he's gonna pull back. Yes, it's actually a good decision. A good decision here from Gimbo. He sees the defense. That one Bane explodes. It kills all the Lings that were being annoying as all hell. Clears himself of that bother. And heads home. Right now, 31 to 37 is the drone count in favor of Gimbo.
These Lings get the good surround of the roaches in the middle of the map. These roaches are going to fall, and he's going to push Gimbo right back to his own base. This Zerg versus Zerg got me flustered. Skipping names.
Yeah. There's a bunch of roaches heading towards the base of Gimbo. Currently in production, Gimbo has 12 Lings, 5 roaches. He stands a chance to hold this at the ramp, but he needs reinforcements. He's got 1 transfuse. Just 1 transfuse on that queen.
Ooh, 12 Zerglings finished up to try to get a shield in the front. These roaches are going to have to move back home to base. He's got a couple reinforcements arriving, but looks like he's going to not even be able to make it home. Oh, he could have chased that.
Yeah, he probably could have chased that. He could have used
Speedling chased that.
But here's the issue with Speedling chases. They could have turned around, and that number of roaches probably can kill that number of Lings.
Yeah, when your roaches are out of position after the Lings catch up.
If anything, I would just run for his base. But back home, he still has, I think it's like 4 spines sitting on his ramp. So the defense for McRib right now is really, really solid.
Absolutely impenetrable.
Yeah, he does have +1 Carapace currently, +1 ranged on the way, +1 melee now on the way, +1 Carapace started for McRib. I want to check this again. I think I'm wrong. We have +1 attack ranged for the roaches for McRib. Yeah, I messed that up. And we have +1 Carapace on the way now. +1/+1. Only melee and range, no Carapace for our blue Zerg player.
Wait for
Gimbo.
The Baneling speed. It looks like he's going to move out before he's going to have a chance for Baneling speed when this connection goes off. Is this going to get an engagement here? He's going to walk right past and go for the attack.
He's going to have to engage in a flank, which might be nice. It might be nice if he makes a nice concave, but he's engaging in a line, and if you've ever seen Banes versus Roaches, you're about to see them. It looks kind of like nothing's happening.
It's kind of like Banelings versus Ultralisks. It's not
Kind of like Banes versus a wall.
McRib cleaning this up in the middle of the map. He's going to be able to push his way all the way to Gimbo's base. The reinforcements not looking so good.
Right now we have an issue, big issue here for Gimbo. The supply is sitting at 109 to 70. +1/+1 ranged and melee. No Carapace about to finish for the Blue Zerg player. +1 Carapace finishing, so we'll have 1/1 Roaches pushing up against these spines. But that's not the problem. The problem is the third base is finishing up for the Gold Leaguer. The Gold Leaguer known as McRibbed, the Red Zerg. He has his third up. We're about to enter a different level of macro for the red player. His tech options are just doubled.
Totally.
He has the ability now, I don't know, it's a Roach Speed about to kick in for McRib. Aspire actually on the way, a great decision for Gimbo. Keep forgetting his name.
If
Gimbo
moves out right now, his units are all going to be out of position for this push from McRib sitting in the third, the potential third of Gimbo. But
this is literally
he sees and he's going back. No, he's not going to do the base trade. He's going back to clean this up. And with the double pronged attack, he's going to get all the kills on the Roaches that he needs. This is going to trade so good. He can't even make.
Roaches are, oh, run away!
Run away!
Run away! Retreat!
Stop and shoot backwards!
Now I'm going home.
All these spines in for the defense is going to clean up these Zerglings pretty easily, but the spitting Roaches just decimating, trying to almost focus down some of these spine crawlers, get some damage on them, and the Roaches are almost cleaned up of Gimbos, so McRib just walks right to victory. GG. No GG, in fact.
Right, that's 2 2-0s for McRib. McRib takes the first two games, the first two matches series of this tournament, 2-0 for himself. The Gold Zerg player moves on to the round of 8.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
All right, guys, while we're looking for our next match of tonight's games, which part of me wants to see more McRib and part of me wants to move on to 2 new players.
I think Soya wants to cast.
Soya?
Soya sauce. This must be Soya sauce 1999, dude.
Oh, the player he wants to have.
I think I found Soya sauce 1999.
At least we know how old he is. Maybe he's like 45. He graduated in 1999. That's not good math. I just made that up, but like, possible.
Possible.
Would love to see a new player. McRib is really good. I enjoyed your games, but I think it's time we see somebody else.
We got McRib is not a smoke breaker guy. He wants to watch the last 2 minutes of the stream.
Do what?
McRib likes to go back and watch the last 2 minutes of the stream while we're doing our little 2-minute break there, his stretch break.
Oh, that's what he's been doing.
That's what he's doing. I see.
Get out of here.
Obviously, he's watching the stream because he heard us talking about his smoke breaks, which is cool.
I mean, it's cool as long as he's not watching the stream while he's playing the game. I mean, there's a big enough delay, but at the same time, what the hell? Regardless, if you guys are watching right now, we have 11 viewers. I want you guys to... We are on Ozlord's channel. He comes and does these tournaments every week, sometimes on Saturdays. Does a great job. I want you to go ahead. Yeah, if you can. You can't.
Oh, yeah, I have to suggest to you. Sorry.
Go ahead and... I'm still at a party. What am I doing? I want you to go ahead and hit that follow button, guys. This is a great channel. You want to see more tournaments, you want to see more ESL action, you want to see more guys that are really trying to work their way up, not at a diamond ego level where they're trying to, oh, I'm going to be Masters, I'm going to be the next Mario, I didn't even know. Oh, why don't you pay me money, I'm diamond. It's happened before. Hit the follow button, dudes. Casts are pretty good. They're really funny. Go ahead, hit the follow button. Follow him on Twitter. And go to the Facebook. He has one of those too. Is it YouTube? You're on YouTube as well?
You're not in the game yet. Did you get an invite?
No.
Oh, crap.
Did you start the game?
Uh. What's going on here? Suggest a game. Suggest a game. I suggested co-caster.
Who are we casting?
It is
Soya?
Pulse versus Soya. A silver versus gold here. Oh, you're in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. What's up, Zicklepack? What's up, Zicklepack? Not Nickelback, but Zicklepack.
McRib.
Look
It's
at
an
this
ego boost.
graph.
McRib, man. You played well. I know you're here.
McRib. You good,
What did he
man?
say? It's an ego boost. Sue me. I'm not. I have friends. I'm not a what does that say?
Ghosting.
I'm not ghosting, promise.
Oh, good.
I believe you because it's not even the right word.
Yeah.
Smurfing. Smurfing. Learn it.
Smurfing. Smurfing is... ghosting is like stream cheating.
Oh, I didn't even know that word.
Like
Ghosting.
sniping is when like you try to catch somebody that's streaming. You try to play against them. You want to like sync up so you can like play against them. That's sniping. But ghosting is you're trying to line up with them on stream so you can stream cheat them.
Alright, is
What?
this Pulse versus Soya game that's still round of 16?
No, we're I think shit. Let me check the bracket before I even go into this game here. Refresh the bracket.
Refresh. I'm refreshed.
It's quarterfinals. That's
Round 8. Yep.
is that best of 5?
I don't know.
I can't talk to the players.
Alright, we'll just pretend we don't know. Alright guys, welcome to Ozlordgaming's channel. My name is Silvertone. I'm here co-casting for
Ozlordgaming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we are about to cast this ZBP. I had to go look. And playing in the top left as our purple Protoss player is FXL's Pulse.
Oh, I read there. Formless Gaming. There we go. Formless Gaming. And playing in the top right, our Orange Zerg from Team Comfy. He's one comfortable soya bean. Soya. Oh, a little. What's that little anime spinning portrait there?
There's a lot of people in this game right now.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I don't know who Red Hawk and Bugmaster are, but hello!
Must be other casters, yeah.
Are they really? Is someone else casting this game right
Yeah,
now?
dude, totally. Like, totally casting this game. Did someone say something? I said, like, they didn't say anything. They're like, I don't want to talk to you, other caster.
Yeah, screw you guys. We're going home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So right now we have a probe scout, a really, really early probe scout here. He's making sure about what exactly Soya is doing. He's going to do a similar build to Gimbo. Where did this build come from? Why have I never seen it before?
It's the new meta.
The new meta is you go gas, and then you have a bunch of extra gas for the rest of the game.
Totally.
So, I see a gas first. He's going to go ahead. He's mining up. He's trying to get enough for the earliest speed he can possibly muster. This is kind of like a 10 pull, but not. But also a 10 pull, but not. We're going to need to see an Overlord right now. Overlord in production for our Orange Zerg player. He's going to start his speed the moment the spawning pool ends, which is what I've been talking. That's good. Fine. I'll take it. I'll take it as long as you get the speed going the moment it happens. Speed on the way, Queen on the way. And is that full wall off or an almost full wall off? The Protoss player has a wall, top of his ramp. There's a Zealot who I think is guarding a hole.
Oh, no, yeah. Definitely guarding a hole.
Guarding a hole. And he's going to put that pylon down, and I think that's actually a really tight hole, and I don't think an Immortal can get through there.
This is immortal proof right here.
Like not immortal proof. Immortal like can't shimmy their way on through that hole. They can't turn sideways or anything, or like nothing's getting through there that is fat. That's for sure.
If you get in there and you try to turn around, man, you're gonna get stuck.
It's like parallel parking, but with like 3 wheels. I don't know if that even makes sense because I didn't want it to. We have no supply blocks yet for either player. Nice to see. Speed finishing up. A second hatchery now on the way for our orange Zerg player. And 2 Lings are going to go test the boundaries of their lives. That 1 Ling's going to regret it.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think Soya's already up 1 in this best of 3, I believe. I'm not 100% sure, man.
Did not know.
It was in the chat.
So in the chat, there's a chance that Soya is currently already up 1 game. Pulse on his back foot, possibly.
Someone is up 1. That's for damn sure. It could even be Pulse, man. I could be representing the wrong data here, man. It could just be effed right from the beginning.
I like the choice to only get enough gas, a little extra, but only get enough gas for that speed, and then to pull out. You know, you get 100 gas, you're safe. You get your speedlings. There's 12 on the way right now. He's not gonna. I don't care how many lings you make right now. 12 lings isn't gonna break through the wall up there. There's 2 Zelts just sitting there being like, "I'm a samurai. Go away." And I think that'll actually hold very nicely against 12 lings. But you get the speed, and then you pull your drones out, and allows you to refocus the priorities of those drones back on mining minerals. These lings are super confused.
I don't know about this mothership core harass, man. Like,
hey man, there's no queen in there. You don't know.
There's no queen, man.
He's gonna get at least 1 drone.
He'll get a drone, maybe 2 drones, but
I see 2.
There's no creep connecting these bases, so the queen arrives a little bit late. But he's gonna. He
gets a free drone. I don't care. That was sweet. As long as he gets away, he gets a. I think it's a free drone.
Scout in the 3rd. You know, it's good. It's good. These lings cannot shoot up, so he's gonna get away. Easy peasy.
They can piss and moan up.
Oh,
hey!
They can miss. They can go on Reddit. They can go on Reddit and be like,
they can be salty on Reddit.
Yeah, they'll be like, Mothership Core Imba.
So there's a ton of lings on the map right now from the Orange Zerg player. 33 lings currently on the board. That 1 ling before should have been alive still, but we miss him dearly. 23 drones, 23 probes, equal macro having from both players. That Nexus is still in production. Just finishing up as we speak. The natural of the Protoss player now complete. I am complete! Reminds me of Tenacious D hardcore.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. I am complete.
I am complete.
Anyways,
my feet you will seat. I don't know.
He puts the drones back on gas and gets 3 more gas at the same time. I'm seeing something tasty happening here. Yeah,
a lot. I think like 4 or 5 overlords just popped, so he's gonna have to. I think he should drone as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah, get that.
And that's what right now he's got 3 bases and 4 gases. He should be mining things and gaining resources. A Roach-Warren on the way, 1 cannon finishing up at the front of the Protoss' base. We now have a robotics core on the way, so we're going to see either Immortals or Colossus. We now have 2 robotics facilities. I think it's a robotics bay. Robotics bay facility, yeah. 2 robotics facilities on the way. And I'm telling you right now, if he makes Immortals, they're not making it through that hole.
Man, when you're sitting at the same amount of gas as Protoss, as a Zerg, man, it's looking good.
He's got 600 gas in the bank right now.
Oh my god.
He better be going for mutas or something, because like that's a lot of gas to just like pile up in, like, at your house. Like, guys, I ate 200 beans. I had a lot of Chipotle today.
Yeah, I got all this. I'm a Protoss. You know, I've been eating beans for the protein. Did you get it? Protoss? Protein?
The Protossine.
Yeah, he's got all the gas from them beans. 800 gas.
Yeah, 2 evolutionary chambers down the way. The layer is finished, so we're gonna see exactly what our orange Zerg player has in mind for his gas usage.
6.
The purple player also has They both have a ton of gas, just kind of saved up.
So much gas.
They have so much gas, it could like blow up a balloon.
Is this like a
Two.
like a
Or
three
two.
base Zerg all in versus like a potential 2 base Protoss all in?
I'm getting messages. I gotta turn it off.
Yeah. Oh, no, is it?
We have a hallucinated Phoenix coming across the map. It's gonna get a nice. It's gonna shoot things and do no damage. Like, hey, guess what? I'm fake. It's gonna get a nice scout off on the entirety of the base, most likely. For our orange Zerg player, no spores on the map, so nothing shooting up but queens currently.
Oh. You're like, oh,
Nope.
that Phoenix is totally real, man. It's totally a real Phoenix.
Kill it! Get the hell out of here! What the hell?
Harass
It's
my
so rude.
overlords.
That didn't hurt for some
You
reason.
can't tell they don't have any damage done on
That
them.
Phoenix is playing laser tag. So the observer is headed across the map right now. 12 roaches on the way. A fourth base for the south. 1-1.
I like this,
Colossus. Ugh.
I'm usually doing this solo, so like I don't get a whole lot of time to like play observer. So I'm usually just like frantically like skipping around the screen trying to like translate the mini map and like get everything done. But now I can just like mostly like I do a lot of observing with you, man. I like this a lot.
Yeah, man, there are actually teams who do 2 or 3 casters and their own observer who does nothing but observe. What?
Trigger, yeah.
So here comes a bunch of zealots. There's a ton of zealots across the map. 4 stalkers, a sentry, and a mothership core are their backup. The robotics bay finishing up to allow Colossus production. And we're going to see a ton of lings, some roaches, and possibly some queens. Oh, lots of roaches showing up now. I think with this many roaches, those zealots are not going to do enough damage. They are able to clean up some of the creep spread, which is pretty decent. Some pretty decent, almost decent creep spread from our orange Zerg player Soya. And there is an observer ward just kind of sitting above it. As soon as these Hydras stop, they're going to get really pissed and shoot it. Unless they're too far away, which they are. They're oblivious, which is okay here. Or it's okay to be oblivious sometimes.
Totally.
The Hydras here, they need to be in the back. They need to be in the back. They are not tanks.
No, not tanks, man. They're just gonna eat them up.
That observer died.
Total retreat.
2-2 now on the way for our orange Protoss player. He's gonna. Oh man, I said orange Protoss player. Orange Zerg player. Purple Protoss player is gonna go ahead. He's gonna recall home. He's 1-0 right now. His upgrades coming in considerably slower than the orange Zerg. He needs to take his third base, or he needs to get the kill.
I think the only thing that matters here right now for the Protoss is this extended thermal lance on the way while he's supply blocked and can't actually build any Colossus.
Oh god.
Oh,
no.
God.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How do those immortals get out of that base? I'm so mad. I want to see it. Oh my. What the hell are those?
How do they? I don't know, man.
I'm gonna call shenanigans. They just totally weaved their way.
Dude,
I believe it.
Dude,
fine.
bust open that
Fine.
phone of yours, call shenanigans up, have him tell you what the fuck is going on here, man.
The freckle.
What the freckles?
What the freckle just happened?
Oh.
So 7 more Hydras on the way. We have Hive, Tech, and Aspire currently in production. 2-2. 75% of the way done right now for the Zerg player. 2 Colossus popping on out of the womb. And this is looking really, really favorable for the orange Zerg player. No third base in sight currently for the Protoss. He's trying to hold against an attack that isn't coming.
I mean, if it did come, maybe he could probably trade pretty efficiently against it. But it's now finally approaching. But
Yeah,
I
it's
think
getting
it's
hard.
a 200 supply army we're seeing here.
He's waiting for the 2-2. He's going to go ahead and push with that 2-2. There's an ultralisk cavern, a cavernous ultralisk place on the way.
And fifth base to finish.
Adrenaline glands, hydro range. He's waiting. He's got 2 more bases at the bottom of the south coming in. The macro right now from Soya is just proving to be considerably too much for the purple Protoss. Here comes the hold. Can he do it? Is there enough Protoss to hold against the blob, the smudge of Protoss that exists on this map? He can really just trade away this army. His bank right now, 2,900 minerals to 12.
Total 200,
gas.
200 army remax in the bank
Yeah.
right now.
He can kind of just remax wherever he wants, as long as he has the larva, which he has 38 larvae, so he can pretty much do whatever he wants.
Oh, Adrenaline Gland's not quite finished, but the Hydralisk trading as well as they can against this army, doing a whole lot of damage to Pulse. The Colossus have to run away. A whole Protoss army trying to retreat back to base. He's trying to micro these Colossus as best he can against these Hydralisks, but the range pushing them back.
Yeah, man, there just wasn't enough meat, not enough beef in front of that army.
No beef, no Sheila boof.
But here comes the beef for the Zerg army. 6 Ultras on the way. These roaches and Hydras are just trading. They don't care if they die.
No,
They're suicidal. Oh, God, these Colossus are just dancing outside the base. And they're kind of grouped up. So
They're
five Colossus are going to kind of just incinerate or decimate. If you guys didn't know this word, decimate.
Decimate is totally a good word.
Reduced by 1/10.
Really?
I think.
Okay, well, in this case, they're reducing by 1/10.
We're gonna reduce by 1/10. So we now have like 4. I think it's like 4 or 5 ultras on the map. There might be 6. I think I said 6. 6 ultras, 25 roaches on the way. Colossus are not gonna stop this army, guys. These are not Hydras. They're not Lings. They're not Banelings. They're meaty. They're big, meaty, beefy things.
Ugh.
So even though the ultras are 0, I think they're 0-3.
Their chitinous planing is about to finish.
So they're 0-2. So 0-2 is gonna, or what we got right now. The chitinous planing is gonna make them 0-3, and they're gonna be plenty to buffer for the roaches as they work down the last of these Colossus. The third base right now in production for the purple Protoss player. He's kiting to the best of his ability, and it looks beautiful. It looks great micro. But the macro is just not going to hold up. Right now, the last of the Colossus are just being worked down. Though the Corruptors are going to give way to the power of the Stalkers, this little ball of Zerg is going to work their way through the choke and into the hearts and minds of all the people. I did that.
Oh, excellent stance here for Pulse in the top ground, trying to get the trades as he can while warping in Zealots in the ramp. But, I mean, Soya doing so much damage here. You can't really afford to get too close to the Colossus.
I love seeing these Colossus. Usually you just see one ball kill the other ball, and the game is over. But in this case, we're seeing just like kiting, all kinds of kiting left, kiting right.
Frantic warp-ins.
Pokemon for some reason.
Somehow it's there. Dragon Ball Z with the lasers.
Kamehameha waves.
Oh.
Waves of Kamehameha.
God, the Colossus picked off one Colossus. This other Colossus is just like...
And yeah, this is going to be just a ton of acid being shot at things. Like, that gross guy on the street who spits at people. Like, that's how many roaches we've got right now.
Such a dick, that guy.
He should stop spitting at people. That's rude.
GG from Pulse. I think that's game number 2 of the best of 3. I think that's it. Unless it's a best of 5.
It might be a 2-0.
Might be a 2-0, you know.
Alright, guys. We're about to find out. Because we didn't know. We just jumped into that series. So we could have just seen the end of the series. We might see the beginning of the end of the series. Regardless, pretty sweet matchup. 2 players playing to the best of their abilities. Some great micro from Pulse, some great macro from Soya. And unless you're doing it all in, the macro is gonna win out.
Okay. Yeah, that was a best of 3. Soya takes the 2-0. Caught him just in time to watch him progress to the semis. Semis!
I'll show you guys the semi.
I think Juan of Spain is in the semis. He made it. So I think he wants to cast. He wants to be casted. And he's offering us the game, so I'm going to take it. I'm going to have to do a break to the bathroom because, like, I I was like holding it in that whole time, man.
All right,
It's
guys.
getting painful.
Please take the microphone with you. We want to hear every moment.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna mute it.
Oh,
You can talk to
fine.
these people if you want, though.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break too.
Okay, I'm gonna mute everything then. I'll just go.
We're
to
gonna
the next
return in a moment. We have 14 viewers. If you guys are liking the cast and want to hit the follow button, go to
Do
the
that.
Twitter, do all the stuff, do whatever you feel is nice and ready and worth it.
Yeah. We'll be right back with Ozlordgaming and Silvertone in the ESL North American Bronze, Silver, Gold. But you know that already because you've been here for a while. I think. Oh man, my buddy that has never ever played anything Blizzard just logged in to Battle.net, which is a good sign. Anyways,
man.
there's the break screen. There goes my mic. Oh yeah, back as frick. I'm back as hell. I think so.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, Juan is BJB. He's in the stream. What's up, Juan of Spain? I'm wanting to cast you. I'm just waiting to get in your game.
Oh, I got a little puppy behind me. Needs my attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm a puppy. Touch me. I'm like I will. Cute.
I gotta run to the fridge.
Do it.
BRBs. Still on the break screen, anyways. Fuck it.
Puppy. Hi.
Woo. Totally back. Way back. Just waiting to get into the semifinals here. Gonna refresh the bracket and check it out. Are you there, Silvertone? Soya sauce. Waiting for the winner of Cloudman versus Skitty. He'll be in the other group of semis, but looks like Juan of Spain and McRibbed might be ready to go soon. Oh.
Yay.
Hey.
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 Hi. How you doing?
It's going good over here, man. McRibbed? Are you there?
Remember that your stream is on a massive delay.
Oh, yeah. So 2 minutes ago.
So 2 minutes from now.
But to them, ago.
Oh, shit.
Shut.
No time displacement.
No, Big Mike. Oh yeah, it's 2 minutes. I'll just tell him.
Who are we up against next? What's the thing?
It looks like McRib versus Juan of Spain.
McRib versus Juan of Spain.
Juan.
Is the next one Skitty versus the other? Need to watch my friend play. Says Big Mike 898. I don't know, Mike. I haven't heard from Skitty, but I heard that I'm gonna put that man in a Pokeball. And then I'm going to try to evolve it into whatever the hell it evolves into. Should probably call him like Scatty.
Scatty, ooh. Nice. I'm hearing nothing, man. I'm hearing nothing from these players.
I'm a scat man, damn it.
Big Mike. Sorry, man.
They say, has anyone, in the chat they said again, is anyone streaming Skitty's game? So it looks like everyone wants to see the Skitty game go
Everyone
on.
wants Skitty, man?
I'll show you guys some goddamn Skitty. Snoozies are probably already in the game.
Yeah, probably. They're probably already playing.
My dog is staring at me like, what are you doing? Why are you just yelling at yourself?
Who are you talking to?
You're insane. I'm gonna eat my own shit now.
Dogs love that.
Why is my shit so good?
Man. What is going on here?
What are love? I'm seriously considering eating pizza.
Pizza? Oh. Oh. Skitty, Skitty, Skitty. Skitty, Skitty, Skitty. Where is he? Skitty Scat? Did you say Scatty?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, the name's his StarCraft name is Skitty Scat.
It's a weird name.
This is we're calling everything.
I have a connection, and so do you, to the Speed Force of StarCraft.
Oh yeah.
Can't believe we're in the semifinals. Come on, people.
Come on, people. Yeah, anyone that gets this first is gonna get casted. It's either McRibbed or Skitty.
I'm gonna look at when this pizza place closes.
Oh,
I'm
Big
gonna have
Mike
to
says
pay
he's in game now.
expensive pizza. There's this bomb pizza place by my house that makes like. Okay, so 2 years ago, this place made what we call drunk pizza, which is what pizza you're willing to eat because you're drunk.
Yeah, it's like not very good, but you'll eat it because you're drunk.
But in the last like 2 years, like I don't know why, but they decided to start making legit pizza, but they didn't raise the price. So it's like $5 for a large pizza. This is amazing. I'm a little bit like, I don't believe you. What? How is this happening?
Big old shout out to Bugmaster and Red Hawk for also looks like they're casting the game or just spectating it. Looks like if they're part of the same team, they're probably casting.
I think they said in the channel that their Twitch channel is not working yet, which I think is super funny because like they're just like in the games casting to nobody. If their Twitch channel isn't working, they're just like yelling at each other. Which
Yeah,
I guess is good.
just to put up YouTube videos. Minsagrobison. Looks like Skitty's already being casted by Misaga Robinson. Or Bison. I don't know.
Oh, with Messiah Robinson. I like that one better.
Anyways.
Bison.
Doesn't matter. Out of chatting into the game, popping up in the top part of Vanny Research Station, the north, if you will. It's our Red Zerg from Team USP. It's McRibbed. For her pleasure.
Everyone's pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
And in the bottom center of the map on Vanny Research Station, we got Juan of Spain.
Ooh, in the bottom.
Oh yeah, Macho
Spawn in
Man
the
Randy
bottom.
Savage.
Oh, yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Or Bonesaw from Spider-Man. Same voice.
Same guy. Don't know.
No. Was that Macho Man Randy Savage?
Actually, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Really? I haven't
Yeah.
actually looked at his face long enough to know that he was in Spider-Man.
He was, and then he died shortly after that. Probably from all the steroids he was using.
Bonesaw is ready.
Bonesaw McGraw. I'm
Oh,
gonna use this saw on your bones instead of my giant muscles that are fake.
Tony
Oh,
just
yeah.
collagen injected muscles.
Sometimes when I'm lonely, I look at myself and I'm like, what the hell did I do?
I like to masturbate in the mirror.
Because I got a fetish for weird people.
Yeah, like myself. You know about Chris Benoit, right?
Yeah, that's sad.
Okay.
Let's not talk about the guy who killed his family.
Okay. There's a song about him, you know.
I have an action figure of him. I'm like, this is my homicide action figure.
And that's GG.
Just so you guys know, technically that's really not okay to do. Because the other guy got a scout off. Which means he saw the other guy's entire build and then was like, let's restart the game.
Yeah, I don't like playing against that build because I was going like early pool and you were like going early pool. So like, let's not do this anymore. All right.
This stream's funny because the game just started for them.
Yep. I'm not.
That
Gonna,
was so 25,000 years ago.
man, I'm totally gonna type GG in the chat. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
I'll type.
Spoiler alert, you're all confused.
It's all ogre now.
It's all ogre. Sub.
Scorvu.
Stop poking me! Always poke your peons for too many times.
Don't poke your peon in public.
Always poke your peon in public, guys. Hey, Zugza. Work's done.
Work's done. Job's done. More work.
Work completed. Stop poking me! What if my peons made those, or my probes and drones made the noises that the orcs and humans made? Way better than... Actually, this is funny. I have my game set in Spanish.
Oh, really?
I do.
Oh.
So my SCVs and stuff talk to me in Spanish. It's a lot of fun. Whenever a Marine comes out, he's like, Buenísimo. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Let's go, Spanish.
Awesome. I guess if you know the race well enough, you might as well just change it to anything.
Yeah, I really don't need the language anymore, which is like, I guess that's cool or whatever, but it's just, the best part is the fact that it's just like, Zerg barely changes. It's just like...
Yeah. So, we already did the introductions, but I guess we're going to do them again. Spawning in the north end of Vanny Research Station, it's Juan of Spain.
Juan of Spain!
Now, he's got the advantage because he spawned in the bottom originally, but now he's at the top.
Oh no.
Oh no.
King of the North! In the bottom, middle of the map, playing as the Red Zerg. He's back. He's got two other 2-0s under his belt. He's playing against Juan of Spain, and his EVC's name is USP's McRibbed. For somebody's pleasure, probably his own.
Man, that was like Funka timing on your introduction. Just as you said McRibbed, I did like the twirl and the zoom in. It was like
Oh, so GSL.
photo-esque.
GSLLLL.
GSLOL.
So we got a 15-15. It looks like coming out of McRib. He after the scout that he just got, there goes the spawning pool. Isn't it? He has to get a spawning pool. You actually can hold these builds by going 15-15 and then making a pool at 14.
Dude,
But
was McRib supply block this whole time? I mean, Juan of Spain. It's like a long supply block.
he's pretending that he's not.
Okay. Yeah,
He's like, no.
I'll just fucking build it. I'll build it anyways.
I totally got an A in that class. We have a gas on the way for McRib. He's going to go for a slightly delayed version of what Juan of Spain is doing. Because Juan of Spain is going to start his speed very, very soon. The hatchery going down from McRib. He's also watching Juan of Spain's natural to see if and when he expands. The spawning pool right now for McRib is finishing up. He could go ahead and drop some spines. There's a nice solid choke point. Some might call it a sphincter for this map at the front of McRib. How do you say that name with a possessive McRib's base? He can go ahead and put a spine there if he wants. 6 lings entering the McRib's base. Juan of Spain takes a second. He stutters. He waits. And now he's going to start doing some damage to the drones. I think he's going to try to focus on a spawning pool. A decent attempt here. Speed is going to finish up so much earlier for our blue player. This is kind of an all-in.
It's going to finish while he's in base here. Not choosing to take the hatch, man. He's got an advantage a little bit here. The queen, it's pretty protected. Nice little wall. Wall around the queen.
He's using the hold position, guys. If you guys don't know, hold position is not an attack, so it's not going to draw the aggro of the lings. They are going to gain speed in just a moment. They're trying to work down. There's the speed. There's the wings. They come out. They're fluttering. They're creepy cockroaches now. They're probably going to get this natural, which is strange. You wouldn't think that, like, you know, if he wanted to, he could pull the drones. He could use his lings. He could use his queens. But fighting against these speedlings is just going to be difficult. The natural probably going to fall. And Juan of Spain here is going to give McRib a run for his money.
Two 2-0s from our McRib. Just getting, he's getting shown a little bit of ZVZ here from this early aggression of Juan of Spain.
Yeah, right now the drone count 15-11 still in favor of McRib, but 16-9 is our ling count. No speed just yet. He did not get the natural. That's actually really bad. He can go finish it. He can go finish it, but he's killing. He's killing him right now. What are you looking at? He's killing him.
Oh, God. What are you looking at?
What you looking at right now? What you doing?
You can't crack
So the drones here, they're trying to work down the lings who are attempting to finish off the spine. It only has, why does he keep leaving things with one hit?
No!
What's happening? So 18 lings still on the map for our blue player. No natural on the way yet. He's an all-in. He's all-in at 20 lings. But remember, 2 hatches for McRib. He can go ahead. He has the ability to make twice as many lings as Juan of Spain. Speed has got to be it's got to be finished now for our red Zerg player. He has the ability to hold this if he does the right job. The spine here now falls, and it looks like McRib is gonna see a GG. He's gonna lose his first game. Those drones are just in an awful position. Tons more lings floating, flying. GG is called from McRib. This is GG, man.
Juan of Spain.
Juan of Spain.
Juan. Thanks for coming out, Juan.
McRib drops. I think that might have been the first game he's dropped this tournament.
Yeah.
I wish you could see my hand motions right now. They're just stupid. I'm just like, ah, no one can see me, so it doesn't matter. I'm doing the hokey pokey.
You could be naked.
I am naked. It says the best of. This is a semifinal match.
Yeah, semis.
Semifinal match. Is this a best of 5 or best of 3?
Best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yeah, only the finals are best of 5.
So, So is that the end? Or are they having another one?
Were we not in the party?
I don't know. I'm not.
We're just in the game. What the McDribbed.
Make me a mixed sandwich, jackass.
McSandwich. Okay, invited. Okay, we're invited. False alarm.
It looks like my buddy Arides. Where did you get to, Arides? Arides. Where are you? He's facing up against. It looks like he lost to Juan of Spain.
Oh. Yep.
So close yet so far.
Yeah,
away.
so far.
So far away.
Yeah, we're in party now. We can be in parties.
I am in party. Let's do this. Yes, go. I wear a diaper. Go.
I wear a diaper.
You cast for hours. You wear a diaper. Why do we have both casting teams in the same game every time?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of casters coming over for this ESL, man. They've never had this kind of turnout for casters.
I am casting steel.
In Soviet Russia, StarCraft casts you.
Oh God! Please don't cast me StarCraft. I don't even know what that would look like.
I don't want to be melted from outside in a mold and formed into a metal sculpture.
This is not Game of Thrones. Don't dump that on me.
No.
My sister is not mother of dragons. Have we seen any Terrans tonight yet?
No, man, not a single friggin' Terran. Maybe Skitty's a Terran and he's gonna beat Soy Sauce and he'll end up in the finals. Fingers crossed.
I miss me some humans.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Zerg versus Zerg and a lot of ZVP.
So we're getting into this game. Anak Oweli. My name is Silvertone. I'm here with Ozlord on Ozlordgaming.
Totally.
This game's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be cray.
Hope it's not cray. That's too much.
Oh, that's full.
One less letter. One less letter and too much.
Ooh, less but more is sometimes the case. Well, it refreshed and it put me on the top left of Echo, so that's where I'm gonna start. Spawning as the red Zerg, we got USPs. Made red for her pleasure.
The bottom right playing as the blue Zerg. We got Juan of Spain. Alright guys, we're going to see some ZVZ action. I bet one of those guys is going to go gas first, which blows my mind, but it happens apparently.
We're going to see an Overlord high five here, man. I hope so.
I don't call them high fives. I pretend they kiss.
The kiss?
Yeah, they kiss, and they have a little Overlord baby at some point in time. Live happily ever after.
They'll create more supply for their younger generation.
Yeah, so no gas first this game. We're going to see a 10 pull from Juan of Spain. He's going to go for the gas. He's going to go for speedling, timing, 10 pool. 10 pool. McRib is going to go for a 15 something or another.
He sees it. He sees it all.
He sees it all.
It's like, for no reason, I sent a drone all the way across here, and I'm checking you out, man.
Alright, so he's going to start a spawning pool at 15. So luckily for him, no 15 hash 14 pool. Even though you can do that, it's just hard.
Yeah.
15, so we're going to go for 15 pool, 15 gas. So slightly delayed 5 drone delayed gas. So he's going to get his speed a little bit slower, and then he's going to go into the chocolate pudding pop.
No way! Chocolate football.
I like chocolate cake. Speed starting right now. Right now. Start. There you go.
Boom.
Right now for Juan of Spain. He's got 2 lings headed across the map. They're going to go poke around, see what's going on, see what's cool, see what's hip. The pool is finishing up for McRib, so both players going to have their queens on the way. Oh, I just saw a roach one start and then explode.
Boom.
That was crazy. Look at that hole in the ground.
The Roach Warren trick. Ah, classic.
Looks like an anus.
From below.
Ooh. So one base here. McRib gonna hold with the spine in the mineral line. The Lings here are gonna work their way on the spawning pool, which is a tricky trick.
Tricky trick.
It's a tricky trick.
Sneaky snake.
Sneaky, snacky, sneaky.
Oh, going back to the pool. Well, one Zergling has a little one-on-one with that drone.
Man, this is how I would do it. I would work down the spawning pool. I'd annoy him. I'd take every little bit that I could.
Just make him make lings while you're making drones at home.
But he's not, man. He's making
not,
more
man.
lings.
He's all in on this.
He's actually he's waiting for speed, and he wants to attack with every ling he can with speed.
He's going to finish up here in a few seconds.
Yeah, you can see here, I don't think he's dropped a single ling yet. Yeah, no lings lost yet for the red player. His speed finishes up, the wings come out, and the black swan is born.
Ooh. And that graceful dance, the black swan. Oh, that
Until
skin,
she turns
man.
into a swan.
I heard that skin can like lag out computers versus like not having the skin. That's what Hawk was saying.
I don't use it, so
No, I
I
don't.
wouldn't know.
I don't like it. It hurts my eyeballs.
That was cool for the first few weeks, and then I was kind of like, I miss my lings. What happened to the lings? These are like fairies or something.
Yeah, without speed, the skin is so dumb.
Yeah, they're weird looking without speed.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Big Mike. Sorry, I just wanted to shout out. Big Mike didn't even get to see the guy he wanted to see, and he's still hanging out in the stream, talking in the chat. Thanks, Big Mike.
Yeah, we love you, kind of. So there's two spines sitting in the base of McRibbed. Juan of Spain, best decision he could make against these two things is to go ahead and expand. He could go ahead and expand, and in doing so, negate all those spines and gain a macro advantage. But he's going to stick to making a bunch more
He's gonna
lings.
keep on making exact same amount of lings as McRibbed.
So the Roach Warren actually is now going down another spine, started in the main, tons and tons of lings coming in. The banelings don't get the best connections, but there's still a ton of lings and two spines versus a bunch of lings. This battle should go in favor of McRibbed. All the lings being cleaned up. Juan of Spain's lings are all dead. Neither player has a second hatchery. Juan of Spain, GG, well played. And I think we're going to go into a game 3.
Ace match, yeah.
That's the first game 3 we've gotten to the first time.
I like an ace match.
Only if it's the ace of spades.
Looks like Skitty is now ready, but we already got into McRib and Juan of Spain. Hopefully you beat Soy Sauce and we can cast you in the finals there, Skitty Scat.
Yeah, Skitty, you're making us sad because every time we want to cast you, you're inside of a Pokeball.
Yeah, you just like back in your Pokeball and like trainers like, don't throw a Pokeball at my Pokemon, bitch.
I'll whap it away every single time.
Whap it
Even
away
though
every
you've
time.
tried 60 times in one game, if I try to steal your Pokemon 60 times in one match, I should get it. You should get tired at some point and stop whapping away. How about I just take your Pokeball? How come that's not an option?
Yeah, come on.
Ash Muggs player.
Oh, I totally just spoilered Big Mike. Fucking chat. Goddamn Twitch chat. I was like, he's like, what score is it now? Or is it still 0-0? I'm like, 1-1. And then I'm like,
In 1 minute.
Because I just gave it away a minute before the game even ends.
Sorry guys, just so you know, he GG well plays now. Or rather, 2 minutes ago. I feel like McRib has the Twitch open. Because he just said, except Twitch isn't being fun for me.
like a big, awesome 2-minute delayed stream cheat. Like, it's
Like,
going to give him some awesome
I'm like
advantage.
kind of a no. I kind of know what's going on. Like, kind of.
He built, he built 3 spines in his main. I know that
2 minutes ago.
ago.
So I bet him on attack 2 minutes ago. This is just a bunch of people. Having these 2 extra casters just cracks me up. Like, I don't even know who they are. They're speaking to us.
No,
Last I heard, their stream isn't working.
They gave me like a shout out. They're like, hello again, because like, but it had like a ... afterwards, so it was like kind of sarcastic, like, oh, hello again, Ozlord. Ugh. But waiting for 6 people to join a lobby, it takes a little bit of time, man. Look at my face instead. Much uglier and preferred.
I'm so hungry now. I don't know why. I guess it's because I haven't really had toast. And that's pretty much all I've eaten.
You just want a skit scat bar.
Man, I got a protein shake. I had a protein shake because I'm a bro. You gotta have a protein shake every single day, even if you gotta guzzle it up your butt. You gotta do that too.
If you're a true Guido, protein shake all day long.
I don't eat my calories. I drink my calories.
I drink them. My cam was lagging there, but it's like right on track again now. So, except for the choppiness and the.
Some people juice vegetables. I juice pizza.
Blended up pizza in a jar.
No jars.
No jars.
Only blended up pizza. And like in my hands, like in my bare hands, and I slurp it up like a dog with a straw.
I gotta get some inside information on Skitty in case we end up casting him. Apparently he's a beast.
He's a Pokemon.
He's not a hunter minion. He is a Pokemon.
I don't care if you think he's like this beast thing, but like, oh, I thought that was gonna get. I thought he was gonna drone rush. I was like, okay.
Ruffle, good luck, have fun. GG, more like it.
He knows what he just did.
He knows. But Juan of Spain does not. Spawning in the top right of Iron Fortress, we have
did see that. Totally did.
We did. Oh, we did, McRibbed. All right, McRib spawning in the top right of Iron Fortress at the Red Zerg, playing for Team USP.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, playing as the Blue Zerg, you know, he's that guy. You know him. You like him. He's from Spain. His name is Juan. Juan of Spain.
Or Brooklyn.
Or Brooklyn. I doubt it. I doubt it's from Brooklyn. I'll mess you up. You're coming, Brooklyn. I'll mess you up.
An erroneous first scout from McRibbed, and a true first scout from Juan of Spain. Oh, Cloudman. Hey, Cloudman. I'll play
Hey, guys.
chat.
How you guys doing?
If you're just tuning in,
Just got knocked out by Skitty.
yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is if you're tuning in, you're probably already playing in the tournament, or you're done playing in the tournament. Either way, this is ESL North America number 20, bronze, silver, gold. Bronze. I'm bronze. I'm also Ozlordgaming. I'm not bronze. And you know, we got Silvertone, which is like if I plugged in my amp and like got some god to like adjust my settings, maybe I could one day achieve a Silvertone.
That you know everything. Actually, my name comes from a guitar company from the '60s.
Oh, dude, I totally know Silvertone Guitar Company. That's why I was making guitar jokes. I didn't know if you did, dude. High fives.
My guitar is one of my acoustics is a Silvertone.
Nice. I've seen an acoustic Silvertone. I have some fairly unknown brands for my acoustics as well.
Sweet. That's something. I was like trying to think about a new name, and I was like, "Oh, that's a sick name."
Yeah, sweet. Look at my guitar there.
I like that guitar. It's like a double cutout. I guess they used to sell them at Macy's or something. And I was like, "Fucking, the '60s were amazing."
Oh,
you
yeah.
can buy this at Macy's.
Double cutout is like an SG shape or like a Stratocaster shape.
It's an acoustic.
Oh, it's an acoustic. Oh, a double cutaway acoustic.
Yeah.
That's just like Jack Black's SG acoustic.
Yeah, beautiful.
Those movies. That's sick.
Oh, dude, if anyone hasn't seen It Might Get Loud, go watch it. It's a good movie.
Might Get Loud?
It Might Get Loud. It's Jack Black, The Edge from U2, and Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin hanging out and playing guitar.
The Edge can fuck right off, but everything else is pretty cool.
You'll have I thought so too. You'll have a slightly larger appreciation for him, but the main point is Jimmy Page and Jack White.
I'd probably say that if I saw him in like any kind of movie where he like said something cool, I'd be like, you know what, maybe The Edge isn't that bad, but U2 and his name. And
I mean, they are the first like Irish rock band to ever become international internationally famous.
The fact they keep on releasing new music and stay true to their sound is like
Yeah,
pretty
I mean,
respectable. It's pretty
it's
respectable. I'm not gonna like.
Yeah,
buy
I
their
mean,
album.
U2 has their thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that Overlord's a big loss.
God, I'm such a fail, man. Guess
But-
what I did?
Did you turn off the stream?
No, I just had it on the wrong screen for a little while there.
Cutting your beard on stream.
Yeah, just trimming my beard.
Yes. I think I want that to become like my thing. I'm like, all right, guys. And people do high fives or like pound its at the end of their streams. I'm like, everyone, like, pet your beard or pet your like the beard you wish you had, and have a good night. So we are getting into the ZVZ. If you don't play guitar, you should. There's no reason for anyone not to play guitar.
Yeah,
Um,
or at least
We
an
have-
instrument, you know.
we have a gas out for McRib. I think he has speed done already. He has to, but otherwise, yeah,
Yeah,
he has
total-
speed done
total.
already. We have gas coming for our blue player, but he's not going to stop the Lings running into the main and getting a nice surround on the Queen.
Ooh, focused on that queen. That's pretty good. Gonna come a couple drones off here as well before the queen from the natural makes its way up to defend this. All the drones. are
Tons
pulled.
of drones going down. It's a good trade. It's a really solid trade here. Droning up behind it is McRib. McRib!
McRib.
Oh, McRib!
Oh, McRib.
The
Yeah.
drone count now sitting at 30 to 38 in favor of McRib. That attack was worth it. Not just worth it, but really well played. He messed up the play. He killed a queen.
But
The
at least
gas,
the delay in the mining time.
yeah, the
was worth
gases
it.
right now are they're just right now being repopulated.
Indeed.
And this is a nice position for McRib. Still in a good spot. The layer finishing up right now for Juan of Spain. No layer yet. No layer yet for McRib. So he's gonna be behind in tech, but ahead in macro.
Now, evolution chamber for both players. No upgrades yet. Oh, just as I say that, McRib starts his missile upgrades, level 1.
Damn you, McRib.
Yeah, McRib, of course, with his Warren.
He's got 4 drones in that one gas. If you guys didn't know this, just like try to pay attention. Try to pay attention when you have drones to how many drones are in each one.
See
2,
that?
you can do 2 and 2, but don't do 4 and 3. That
No, you
just-
see that drone the whole time just sitting there not doing anything? That's the flaw.
He's on the perfect smoke break.
Yeah, he's like, every drone gets to come back and wait for a second before they actually have to go to work. This is like ideal in any kind of worker scenario where like you don't actually give a fuck about the company. But if you want to be efficient,
yeah, they're right. It's totally true.
if you want to be efficient and earn your company money, you're gonna want to have 3 drones on gas.
He's that guy, like, I don't know if any of you ever worked at a restaurant. I've worked at my fair share of restaurants. And he's that guy who's like, hey man, I'm going to go for a smoke break. Be right back. I'm like, dude, it's just 6 smoke break. Do you even work here?
He's not even on the fucking payroll. He just showed up to like eat food and smoke.
How do you like even get away with that? Like, I don't understand. Like, you're going to be fired tomorrow.
They're ridiculous, man.
Working at restaurants is its own experience. Back to the game.
Back to the game.
43 drones to 36 drones in favor of McRib. The supply at 100 to 85. Still an advantageous position for our Red Zerg player. He is moving across the map. He's got his speedlings. He's got a 21 roaches to the 18 roaches of
Ooh.
Juan of Spain. 17 lings to the 6 lings. And I believe there is an upgrade advantage in favor of our red player shortly. +1
Ooh,
finishing
yep.
up right now. This is the moment where he attacks and has an advantage in lings and in roaches.
Those lings took down the first flood of the lings from the blue player, easily taken out. The roaches here for the reinforcements looking pretty good with this concave. The spine trying to get some damage from behind, not in range now. We just see a wall of roach versus a wall of roach with the queen from behind.
This is indicative of all of Wings of Liberty. If anyone here played Wings of Liberty, it was literally just like, I've got a bunch of roaches. What do you got? I got a bunch of roaches and 2 infestors. Okay.
You win.
I guess depending on the upgrades.
Yeah,
like
one fungal growth.
Yeah, fungal growth back in the day was kind of just like an AIDS epidemic for Zerg.
Oh, it was,
No AIDS jokes. I won't do any more. That was one. and it's one and only. You guys get no more of those.
No more STI jokes, man. Keep it clean.
Keep it clean, wrap it up.
I mean, what's been happening here, the Bling's making a good wall in the front, but both teams pull back.
Yeah, both players playing super conservatively is the word I would go for. Supplies are now evening up 25 roaches to the 35 roaches now of Juan of Spain. His lead is now starting, his tech advantage is now starting to become prevalent.
This upgraded Carapace, though, arriving right on time for this engagement. I think that's what he's waiting for.
Yeah, definitely what he's waiting for.
Not enough.
+1/+1 is done for our blue Zerg. He also has roach speed, which is just started right now for our red Zerg, who is going for a third base. Third base for McRibbed. I'm not sure if we've seen, I think we saw him take third base one other time.
Yeah. That was when he made a lot of bases.
This is, if anyone doesn't know, this is what a macro game for Zerg looks like. There are a couple different ways this plays out, but a lot of the times, if you're going for the true macro style, this is what you're going for. You're going for a lot of upgraded roaches and good concaves, trading efficiently, and trying to get nice, good, well-orchestrated engagements. So right now, Juan of Spain heading home. He could turn around. I think he has the numbers to go ahead and plow over his opponent, 37 roaches to 28 roaches. The Lings that will be in front of the roaches really won't do that much damage or buffer that much damage. 2 damages. 17. Right now we have a supply advantage for the blue Zerg. Tides are changing.
Ooh.
Right now, the concave looking good for the blue Zerg. Right now, it's just parallel lines. This looks like math. Red versus blue right now, guys. If you want to go ahead and show this game to your math teacher, they'll go, yeah, that's parallel lines, yeah. And then they'll call me an idiot for saying that. Nice concave at the top of the ramp. Well traded here for Juan of Spain. He's going to be able to, that was a really good trade. Really good trade.
I don't blame him for heading home here. He got what he needed to do done.
I want to say it was a good trade, but for some there's got to be just a ton more drones. Yeah, 47 drones to 36 drones.
That's the
Supplies
supply
at
advantage.
113 to 100. Dogs are adorable, and there's 2-2 now finishing up for the blue Zerg. He's not for the blue Zerg, for the red Zerg. And this is just a back and forth. This is a tug of war right now, guys. The macro of our McRibbed player versus the tech advantage of our Juan of Spain blue Zerg player is just oh god.
Good one, man.
I have rings over
sick.
here. What?
It was like excellent drone snipe for the expansion of Juan of Spain there.
That really delays his already, and I don't want to call it bad macro because it really isn't.
But he was trying to like spend at least some of those minerals on some sort of third base, but not even even a macro hatch would be a good idea at this point.
Super delayed third hatch here. You know, awesome for McRib to consistently have a third hatch up for this long, mining 12 drones. No gases quite yet, but mining. His advantage is just growing and growing. 10 more Hydras, 20 more Lings, Hydra range currently on the way. 6 more Roaches in production for Juan of Spain. He doesn't even have he does not yet have the 4th gas on his natural. This is not a great position for any Zerg. He's definitely on the balls of his feet,
if you will, the side of his seat,
if you will. Who there? 13
Hydras in the front, they are not tanks. Hydras are not tanks. He gets nice Hydras kills from these roaches. The Zerglings struggling to make their way around the roaches, trying to make a wall in front, but loving to get picked off this surround. Looking pretty good with the range of the Hydralisk attacking on these roaches, but it's just it's going nicely in favor of McRib. Excellent hold.
Yeah, the DPS of the Hydras is a little bit too much. There was a little bit of a moment where he was doing a move command into the Red Army, trying to get closer and bully them. I like to call that bullying because it sounds cool. But not going to be any good against the DPS of those Hydras as they just kept on firing.
Drones
and
are
right
cold.
now, Oh no! Here comes the drone pull,
Line
and we're
up,
gonna see
GG.
GG. Well played.
Of course. Ace match. I didn't even update the scores, but that was McRib taking the
Cloud.
victory.
Cloud. I'm totally calling that train tracks from now on.
Yeah, it was way better than Parallel Lines, man. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to,
No, Paralyzed was stupid. I had to call it out myself. I was like,
try
this is bad.
Because there were like they're either like a river with like different colored beaches on either side, or DNA.
I was sitting there going, like, I just don't know what to call this.
There's a word in my mouth. I'm just gonna fucking say that one because it came there first. Parallel lines.
They're parallel. They are. They're pretty parallel. They're not going to meet if you keep going.
They weren't perpendicular.
They definitely were not perpendicular. But train tracks, I like that one. That's pretty good. Could do. I was thinking about river, but that just wasn't very descriptive. And then, I mean, like, what else goes there? What else could just?
So we got McRib going to the finals. I'm gonna go and update the bracket to see who won versus Skitty and Soy Sauce, but I don't expect that to be actually done yet.
They're playing an all-out game.
All out, all out.
All out, all out, all out, all out, all out.
A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot.
I should be doing my dishes right now, but screw them. They can soak.
F responsibilities, man. I have to gotta make soap and then like heat up a pot of boiling water.
I'm gonna sit here in this chair and pretend that it's not over there.
Yeah. I hope Skitty wins and faces you, McRib, says Style.
Let's see what race Skitty plays.
Yeah.
He plays Asian.
He plays Asian? Oh, that one.
African American. He plays African American race.
Oh. Skitty.
Which means he wins. Crap.
Every time. I don't even see him in ESL chat anymore.
He's like, screw this beat. This sucks. Out of here.
Just scrubs. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
I don't even respect you.
Ooh.
Where is he? Lame. Oh, I'm gonna pick. Who did he face recently that I can just like, go through the back of their games?
Skitty just faced Soya Sauce. We cast the game with Soy Sauce. You can check him out.
Is he in the chat?
He's not in the chat.
No.
He's not in the chat. You have to go to recent games.
Fine.
And find Soy Sauce, and then bring up Soy Sauce, and then find Soy Sauce's recent games, and locate Skitty Scat.
I am in my match history. Dude, want to know something really cool? If you go to my match history and click on 1v1s, it looks beautiful. Do it. It's amazing. I want it to be on stream.
Want me to do it?
Yeah, do it. Go to my matches.
Go to your match. Okay,
Go
on
to
stream.
match history.
Okay, hold on.
Game type and just 1v1.
Okay, match history. Show only.
1v1.
1v1 and switch camera. It should read Charlie Sheen everywhere.
Win! Winning!
Winning.
I have a 14-game winning streak currently going on.
Just make sure stream can see it. Yeah, they can see it. That's cool. But you're done bragging now.
Yeah, I'm done.
That's excellent, though.
Yeah, it made me feel good. I was like, yeah, I don't want to play anymore.
It's just like, I don't want to ruin this.
I never want to play again. I don't know where this game is. I'm going through Soya's stuff, and I don't see no Skitty.
Oh, and then he hasn't even finished his first friggin' game? No, that can't happen.
Yeah, man, it looks like it.
Looks like we got a while to wait.
Are we just sitting here until, like, 3 more games are played?
That sucks. That can't be the thing.
I mean, we can always jump into their next game.
Yeah, we could always cast Skitty and soy sauce. I'll find him.
Goodness gracious, great balls and balls.
Oh, but how do I locate Skitty if he's not in the chat?
I don't know. Ask this guy. His name is Jerky Poo. Jerky Poo.
What does Jerky Poo have to say?
I don't know. His name's cool, though.
I like it.
Oh, I found it. I went
Nice.
through. I went through Cloud. Thank you,
Nice.
Cloud, for existing.
Message him if you can. Message him and be like, "Yo, when you done, invite us to game number whatever's next."
Skitty Cat, his clan folk you. Uh, the name of the clan is I Hate Clans.
So they just called it "fuck you."
I won't be inviting you to my clan. Skitty Cat's
And
in
you
game.
won't
I'm
be
not.
coming
I'm
to
not
my
going to
birthday
interrupt
party.
his game.
Oh yeah.
But he is Terran.
Get into his head. Oh, Skitty is Terran. Perhaps he'll win versus Soy Sauce, which I think was Zerg. I think-
Oh, I'm looking at my win streak right now. It looks so nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump into a break again so I can go to the bathroom. You know. Oh, don't let the secret go. Oh, Twitch chat. All right, I'm muting myself.
Okay.
Gonna find ourselves on a little bit of a break here. As we're waiting for a game. So see you guys in a few minutes. Hit that follow button if you like the stream, and maybe stick around. We're gonna come in the finals soon. That'd be a thing.
That'll be a thing.
That'd be a thing. So Ozlord and Silvertone. Out for a break.
We will be back shortly.
Back shortly. Mike is muted now. Looks like game 2 just started for Skitty.
I'm just hoping that they're still in lobby. Because it literally just ended.
What just ended?
It just ended. No, he's a Zerg.
Oh.
Why is he... It's impossible. He's not a Zerg. He's only got 3 wins as Zerg. He's got 68 wins as Terran. It's a Smurf. If he's a Zerg, he's a Smurf.
What's his rank as Zerg? Maybe he plays Zerg in like Platinum or something.
I mean, you don't have a rank as Zerg.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like maybe he was like higher rank before with Terran.
He's got no career finishes. He's got 151 games total. 99 games played this season and 68 wins as Terran. So he can't be a good Zerg unless he's a Smurf.
True that. Unless I don't know what these guys are talking about, man. Big Mike seems to think that he's Zerg.
I think we missed the second game. He just didn't message us. It's pretty low, guys. It's pretty low.
Hello. Oh no, it was a while ago, I think.
I watched his status change.
Oh.
That's rude.
Total rudes.
I'm doing a search in this Foku clan.
The Foku clan.
There are 2 members, and they are both aligned. Skitty Cat and Style.
Nice.
They both hate clans, except for the one they're in. They like that one.
Let's make it. It's like make an organization about hating social organizations. gonna be painful, man. I guess, I mean, McRib is ready to go for the finals. Skitty versus Soy Sauce is in game 2. Maybe it'll end soon. Like a nice cheese. I don't know, man.
An entire cast of us just going, hmm.
Bunch of Skeksis just.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what to say. This shouldn't happen. This has never happened to me before.
That shouldn't leave us behind. That's rude.
That's so rude.
Why you do this, huh?
You know, why you come in here, you talk to me like that, and then you do this?
Skitty versus Cloud. Skitty versus Cloud. Skitty versus Style. Oh, that stings. They did a team kill in the tournament. That's the worst. There's only 2 guys in their team and a team kill happened. He went on a killing spree and got 8 games in a row on ladder.
Jeez.
As Terran, what the hell is this? I mean, I guess his APM isn't very high, so. Except for in that game where it's 122. How is he?
Big variance.
He's a silver whose APM is 122, and he's a Terran. Just in that one game.
He had like a buddy like coming with an extra hand and just like tap on 9 and 0 attached to like a couple drones.
He definitely plays Terran. So if he's playing Zerg, he's not playing his main race, which is super weird. Yeah, his APM on all the other games except for that game is like 30 or 40. Which is slow. But he's winning a lot doing that. Yeah, just that one game where he's playing really fast, but it's weird.
Pretty much like went silver is Zerg, and then went silver is Protoss, and then I'm probably going to go silver with Terran next to get an idea of all the races, and then like pick which one I'm going to main as.
Yeah, I gotta like remember that we're in bronze, silver, gold, so like you can totally switch races and have a similar understanding.
Yeah, you're like, well, I just got to remember to press the worker button, right? So
yeah, so he is actually he's been playing Zerg in this tournament.
Okay.
I'm looking at his stuff. This is weird because he obviously mains Terran. Hey, Big Mike, make him not leave us behind next time. It's rude.
Yeah, come on.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. You guys better be here. You hit the follow button right now. Do it. Or I'll punch you in the gizzard. Do humans have gizzards? I kind of just associated gizzards with lizards. I don't even know if it's true.
Wait,
Loud noise, whatever that was. I haven't gone through one beer yet.
Really?
Yeah, I drink these pretty slow.
I'm totally confused here. Juan of Spain is like, so I go against Skitty or Soy, who is winning? And then McRib is like, or me, I might lose. I don't actually understand
Me neither.
what's going on here.
I thought McRib won.
Did Juan of Spain win that last one?
I don't think so.
God damn it.
I'm updating the bracket. I'm just gonna look. McRib is in the finals.
McRib, yeah. Why is Juan of Spain saying, so I go against Skitty or Soy?
I think he thinks it's a loser's
Oh
bracket.
yeah.
Oh, he's trying to figure out who takes third place.
Oh, there. There's no third place, sadly.
Usually no third place in these tournaments.
You can be third to fourth. Ribbed. Match history.
Every time he says his name, I just think of like a big rack of like barbecue ribs. And I'm like, oh, I want to eat that so bad. I've been eating so healthy recently. And now I'm going to go eat like a $5 pizza for dinner because it's late and nothing else is open and I don't want to cook.
Where do you get your $5 pizzas from?
It's a place called Antunes.
Oh right.
I live in Pittsburgh, and we have a lot of really nice mom and pop pizza places.
Nice. Yeah, we got like a couple of those, and then other than that, it's like a couple chains.
Like I haven't eaten Domino's since I lived in Texas, which was like 3 or 4 years ago. No Domino's, no Pizza Hut. Like we have them, but there's no reason to eat there.
No. Our $5 pizza place is Little Caesars.
I haven't seen a Little Caesars in a long time. The last time I saw Little Caesars was like inside of a Costco.
Yeah, they have like a $5 hot and ready pizza. So that's usually the choice for the drunks.
When I was living in Texas, there's a ton of delicious Mexican food, but there's no mom and pop pizza places because you're just too far from the coast to have any kind of like Italian type food places going on. Oh, my dog wants to pee up on my lap. Come here. Come here, little shit.
Come here, Doge.
Hi, I like you too. But I was like obsessed with the thin crust Domino's pizza.
Oh yeah.
I'm super tempted to take this little one out to go to the bathroom.
You probably have time.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll make it really quick.
I did just suggest you for the party.
Oh shit, are we in a party?
You might be in a second. There you go.
Alright, so when was the last time I took you out? It was too long ago. Yeah, I'm gonna take her out and we'll be back in like less than 5.
Less than whatever. Man, it was like so friggin' hot at work today, guys. It was like, I don't know, already like 28 degrees Celsius, and then like I have to work in this stupid fucking plant and build houses inside a building, which like has to have heaters on for some frickin' reason to like have the paint and mud dry for the walls. So it's just like already hot, and to add insult and injury, they're just like pumping heat onto our faces, man. It was brutal today. It was like a petri dish all over the place, just breeding in perfect conditions, bacteria everywhere. I like wired a roof, just like feeding wires in this roof, and then it gets craned over and like thrown down on this house, and like all the wires get dropped through the house into like the plugs and lights and shit. Just like shit's already boarded and like textured and painted, everything's good. So I wire up this house, all the roof is all good to go, and then like they're like, oh, you want to do something else? I'm like, I don't know, man. Pull me around. So I go into mudding and taping. So I'm like spreading mud on the walls, doing up this drywall. And like after that, they come up to me like, hey, man, you want to like paint? You gonna go in painting now? And they like yank me away to painting. So I guess like I'm fucking doing everything. So I painted a couple houses, did some sanding on some walls. You know, might as well be foreman at this point in time. But baked my bag off. 8 hours of work, and then had to cast, obviously. Gotta be here on the Wednesday night. For the peoples that come in here, let's check out the viewers. What we got here? Ooh, nice. Gonna individually thank Big Mike, BJB, Cloudman, Cobuncher, Griddlier, Jleon 168, McRib for pleasure, Team AOTV, and Zicklepack for just chilling here while it's boring. Waiting for the finals to pop up. I'm in a party, you know, it's gonna happen at least some point in time. We even got Jerky Poo in here. We got Regret. We got so that's the chat. ESL. Sorry, you know, we got McRibbed. Micked. Past tense. Ribbed. Bloody Rafe. So, you know, he's the admin. Shout out to him. ESL for life. We got another couple streamers here. Bugmaster and Red Hawk. We got the Kate. And this guy. This is the Kitty Man. Meow. And he's like doesn't even want to be here right now. He's just being molested into being on camera, aren't you? You don't like this? You don't like this key man? Okay. His name is Sirius Black. Kitty Man for short. Naturally. He likes to appear on casts here and there. I'm not spelling all that crap. I don't know actually Fahrenheit. Skitty. Oh my god, I gotta jump with that. Skitty, invite me. Get Skitty to invite me. Ah. Kitty, get out of there. Oh, Kitty man. Hup. Looks like Skitty and Soy Sauce has gone to an ace match. Make rapid mouth movements while my camera catches up because it's lagging, but I like it. How many facial expressions can I make while talking?
I return!
Yeah!
You ready?
Silvertone's back.
That is some
Looks like Skitty is in game 3. Now I'm gone to an ace match.
Oh?
You know, I don't think I got the invite.
So rude!
So rude. Where's Soya? Yeah, I can track down Soya.
Yeah, I've got like a little miniature pincher, so he's adorable.
I don't have him on my friends list.
Oh, Skitty lost the last game.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
No.
Are they already in game?
I don't know, man. Maybe they must be. What? Oh man, so confusing. Bloody Rafe in our party chat. 1 game down, 2 to go. What does that even mean?
It just says we just started. They didn't. Who does that? Who's like in the tournament? Like, oh, this is being casted. Like, let's just not. They can wait.
God. Their match history states only 1 game.
That's true.
But I heard all this talk about game number 2. Oh. This has actually never happened.
It says tie 1-1. I just got a message from Skitty a little bit ago when I was outside.
Nice. But they are in the game.
But they are in the game currently.
In the game number 2, yeah. I mean 3.
Looks like Cloud is playing. Oh, Cloud is. That's an old game. No, what the hell? That's not the match. And the match history does say 1 game was played, but Skitty says it's 1-1. So, guess that's true.
Jeez.
Man, your stream must be just dying right now. Yeah, same number of viewers. That's good.
They're sticking it out. They all want to see Skitty and McRib go at it, man. It's I like to like. I applaud your patience, folks.
Thanks, Big Mike. I appreciate that. He says you guys are much better than the other casters.
Snap!
Burn!
Shot fired, bitches!
You're gonna need some ointment for that burn.
No, but in all reality, man, esports love, passion, saving esports, keeping the dream alive. They're doing good no matter what they're doing, right?
Much good being done.
Much good.
Can you hear the noises my dog's making?
No, I actually don't hear him.
Good. She's
Ever so much.
She like burps. She like barks the same way. She it's like a burp. It's like a burp bark. Like bark.
My Doge has got a pretty commanding bark. She's like really little, but she like tells us what to do. She's like, hi, seriously. She's like, buddy, your ankle, you come here.
My dog is my girlfriend's dog. I guess her other dog bit it when they were little and damaged the vocal cords. Now it just goes like, oh. Commander says, "Can I cast?" Yeah, dude. I hope you jump in at the finals, jackass.
Commander, was that an ESL chat?
Yeah, he's part of the StarCraft forum posters too.
He's big time.
No, it's like a dead clan.
Oh. You got the party, dude. Oh, okay. No, he's talking. They're talking platinum diamond.
Oh, for next week or what?
No, currently right now there's also a platinum diamond tournament that starts at the exact same time. But Pluto and company are the casters for that one. We've been kind of teamed up for the last couple weeks.
Oh, that's nice.
And before that, I actually did a solo cast of ESL, and Pluto jumped in, and he just he grabbed me games and adminned, and he told me when the levels were awesome or not, and he was digging the music that I was playing. I was playing Animals as leaders, and he was like, "These guys are fucking awesome." It was actually a really good time, and I give shout outs to Pluto anytime, host him when I can, whatever. He's awesome. Yeah, he's Praznav. He was actually in the the SCV Rush group as well.
C.
But I think he left as soon as the partnership ended with ESL.
Knock knock, motherfucker.
I'm beating my desk apart, man. My desk is actually a piece of shit. I was actually telling the stream today that I work in a factory that's actually builds houses inside of a building, and they like go down the line, like people are just fucking building houses. And like today I started out, I like wired a roof. You like feed all the wires into the roof that would drop down to like the plugs and switches and lights and shit, and you just like they just lie there coiled up, and then the roof like gets picked up by a crane and flies over and gets like set on top of 4 walls that were built on top of a floor, and then all the wires get like dropped down. So I put all the wires in the house, and then they're like, oh, we need you to go mudding and taping now. So like, okay, I'll drop everything that I'm doing, I'll go run down and mud and tape drywall, spread mud around, everything's good. And they're like, oh yeah, actually now that you've done that, I actually want you to go painting for the rest of the day. I'm like, it's sweet, I'll cover my face in paint and dust and do the shittiest job ever. So like, I don't know who I pissed off, but I ended up going and painting for the rest of the day. I was like, odd job, jackass. Good day though.
How do they get the house to the place?
There's like a big garage door, and it like comes out in this massive like trailer, like wheeling this massive bed.
Oh, game's over. Kitty Cat won.
Oh, Kitty Cat won.
Yeah, finals are happening.
Right, meh. Excellent. Space Marine joining it up. What? Okay, what's going on here in chat? I missed some chat. I'm trying to fuck. Okay, back only one dude. Don't tell, cause Ribbed is here. Ooh. Okay, I'm all caught up.
Oh, why am I inviting Soya? I just suggested Soya already lost. I'm dumb.
You want to play a game, bud?
Hey, want to go watch the guys who beat you?
Or hey, 1v1 me. I'm a caster.
I not to be mean, but I beat all of these guys.
Oh yeah.
Without meaning to be rude, I don't mean to. I just have played a ton of this game. There's a reason I'm not allowed to play in this tournament.
Have you played in the Plat Diamond?
Not the ESL ones.
Oh yeah, I guess you didn't even know what was happening, did you?
Didn't even know ESL was having tournaments every week, which is sad because I've been doing this for so long and like they're just not well. What's it called? Exposed. There's no exposure.
I agree, man. No one. I mean, obviously, at least 16 people know about the tournament, but nobody fucking knows about these tournaments, and they happen every week, twice a week, and it's an awesome chance for people to come in, get people like know people in the community, get to like have their games casted. If you're a low level player, you don't get to, like, you just like want to like, I want to have someone like cast my games even if he's making fun of me. That happens, and then like you get into the tournament formation, as you said earlier, getting that the stress out of the way, getting a few games with some anxiety under your belt. I mean, it's all good stuff to have.
It's such a good escape from the ladder. Like you're not playing the ladder to play more ladder. You're supposed to be playing the ladder to get better at this.
Yeah. It's all to prepare you for the multiplayer that can only be demonstrated in a tournament scenario. Because I mean, ladder can be anything. You can play against people that suck. You can play against people that are actually good enough to play against you. You can play against people that are like way too good to even be in your league. You play against people that suck but don't know how to play the game, and you like read their build wrong, and all of a sudden you're like toasted by something you weren't like ready for. Silly times.
Follow the train tracks. Parallel lines! Called parallel lines. Kill me. If you go to your math teacher, blah, 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 my mouth's still going, but my brain's mad.
Big Mike and Juan. Yeah, 1v1 me, bro. If 1v1ing means leaving the stream,
Don't do
gonna
it.
have a bad time, man.
Yeah, don't leave.
Big Mike, you want to see? You want to see?
Oh, he wants to go against me.
Oh, the caster. Oh, I see.
I take him. That's fine.
He taken. For funds.
Maybe we'll do that later.
Everyone wants to 1v1 Juan.
I'll 1v1 you with whatever race you'd like.
You off race him?
I actually definitely would at least off race with Taryn. That'd be probably easy. Toss might be a little bit harder, but I have some confidence with that too.
Everybody's like, if you want to get to Grandmaster, just, play toss and A move, man. As a fucking pro toss player, I take serious offense to that, man. Pro toss is hard.
Here's the thing with that. Like, if you want to be a really good toss player, you have to play like a jerk.
Yeah, like either defensively death ball, like an asshole.
Which is which is the hard part.
Yeah.
Or you can just be like, I'm gonna do all-ins every game.
Yeah, I'm
and
just gonna 4-gate every time.
4-gate, you can do it more with
3-gate robo.
There's tons and tons and tons of all-ins. They're all really good, and that's what makes toss so annoying, is because they can be like, oh, I'm gonna do this all-in. And then someone's like, oh, I scouted it. They're like, well, I'm just gonna do this different all-in that's really similar but different.
Yeah.
Still works.
I just killed a bug. You couldn't see it, but I grabbed at the camera, and they're like, dude, why you reaching out to Jesus? I don't believe in Jesus, man. I'm just reaching out to this fly.
What does that say? City and I in twos. Being masters in twos is nothing. Sorry, buddy.
What?
Team games are stupid. They don't mean shit.
Oh, 2Vs, yeah.
2v2s,
is fucking
3v3s, blah.
2v2. Any kind of team games are absolutely broken and have no balance involved in it's a balance for 1v1.
What is he saying?
What is he saying?
It is.
Skidian.
Hey, Bamlings, you lost to McRib. I know, but Erodes, I was smurfing.
No. Erodes thought he was smurfing when I 2-0'd him.
Oh. It's not fun to get 2-0'd.
And then Big Mike said Skiddy and him were in 2 versus GMs. He has 2 screens.
Oh, that's not fun.
Oh, 1v1 me, Oz? Dude. I would do that for fun.
Who's BJB? Who are you?
That's Juan.
That's Juan?
That's
Awesome.
Juan of Spain. After stream, I would love to get creamed by BJB 143.
Juan of Spain.
The Juan of Spain.
Man, we're actually gaining viewers. The longer we wait.
Let's delay the game.
Why is this not happening? What are we waiting for?
I don't even know. Okay, back to party track. We got a rip. We got no answer. We got no Skitty in the actual chat. Oh, he's uploading the replays for the admin so that he can know for sure that Skitty won and correctly, legitimately invite him to the game. We are. The fate is in the hand of the admins now. Even though we're falling asleep. Oh, Juan of Spain is here.
I want to watch the Juan show match.
Oh man, I'm totally gonna stream the show match. Oh, I'm gonna play a best of Juan.
Makes me. I get it. Makes me sad because if I wanted to get like you saw, I'm a 14 game win streak with Zerg right now, and that's nice. But if I want to get into Diamond, I think I could. If I just kept playing pretty easily.
Just grind it.
Yeah, I just don't enjoy ladder that much anymore. But if I was gonna do it, I've been in top plat many times with Terran, and I think that's the next wallet I'd like to break. My other account's diamond once or twice, but I started this one, I don't know, a couple months ago. Maybe a month or two. How many games do I play on this one now? 100. I have 100 total career games played on this account. Getting platinum's easy at a certain point, though.
I'll get there soon. I just actually have to play the game.
Yeah, stop casting all the time, play the game.
Good idea.
Honestly, you're probably learning a ton.
Yeah, I learn a lot, but I don't actually put it into the game. I just like watch it and admire the greatness.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. How do I OP user? How do you make a mod?
Huh?
How do you make a certain guy mod?
You like right click or click on their name or something in the chat.
And then like it says like OP user?
He wants you to mod him so that he can just actually abuse. He just said so I can abuse my powers. He's gonna shut people up and ban people. It probably won't be fun.
Let me triple Let me triple cast so I can spectate. Spectate. Triple cast. Spectate. No, it'd be too much Skype, Juan.
First off, it's called a TriCast. And secondly, you'd be an observer. And lastly, no. We're at the finals. We've gone this far. Maybe next. Oh, we got Skitty!
Woo! Skitty's in the party!
I hate Skitty so much.
If he's watching this right now, he's gonna be like, I'm seriously trying to. I was taking a 2-minute break.
I've got so much angst and hate towards Skitty for not inviting us to those games.
Oh man, I know it could have been so easy to have like something going on this entire fucking time. I blame Big Mike.
My dog had to pee. It did pee. Now it's looking at me like, why are you talking to nobody?
Now we just have to wait for vetoes. Face. Good luck, Ribbed. So Skitty Scat just like starts the vetoes. Oh, I actually meant now we have to wait for vetoes, but in the party I just typed, no, we have to wait for vetoes. It's like, try to tell him what's up.
Type, woo! No, we have to wait for vetoes. Alright. We have Rib's veto once he gets out of the loo.
Lou.
Stop peeing, get out here already.
We have a Is this a ZBZ for finals? Yeah.
Do you want to know what a really funny name for the bathroom is?
What?
The water closet.
The water closet.
Actually a thing in Europe.
Really?
Yep.
Bubbles just said like, I gotta use it in one of the episodes of Trailer Park Boys. So I usually just say like, man, I just seriously gotta use it right now, man. So that's the thing.
Bored. How do you say aluminum if you're from England?
Aluminium.
So weird. Why do
I
they
know.
do that? Why do they pronounce all the letters? Don't pronounce the letters. It sounds weird.
Way to be like proper and correct.
Yeah, way to like actually pronounce all the letters phonetically. Go get out of my head.
Cloudman with the sick pun. Just a sick pun.
Skitty is infected with stupidness. Well then,
Shots
best insult
fired.
ever.
Skitty
got
going window.
window.
Skitty going window.
Yeah, he is. We're just sitting here and I'm just reading the chat out loud.
Skitty's gone.
Play the game.
Window. Hey, how about that one?
What?
Skitty's gone window.
Skitty's got a window. Skitty jumped out the window.
Yeah, he's gone window. Ooh.
I can't believe in a bronze, silver, gold tournament, a silver player is in the finals. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it is a little bit weird. Might see an upset.
I guess it would be weirder if he was in bronze, and he's also in top silver. God, I'm not used to seeing the silver logo. It's so shiny, so it's black.
It's so dark. Trying to be silver. Aw, McRib still in the stream. Here's all the bad mouthing towards McRib. Man, it's nothing personal.
Who's bad mouthing McRib? Who said that?
Well, we're like bitching about him having to take a break for like some vetoes and stuff, man.
That was like an hour and a half ago. That was like an hour and a half ago.
It was weeks ago, man. You still mad?
Where I was like, this guy's going and taking like 3 minutes. Hey man, like I just played a game. Like I need to like go eat a sandwich. On McRib then, if anything.
Juan wanting to know who's behind me. Creeping my background video, yeah?
It's not nearly as bad as these 10-minute, half an hour breaks Skitty's making us take.
Yeah, it's Skitty, not you, McRibbed. Man, you're in the good books.
You played well. Oh, it was because I was talking about him going to the loo. They don't care if you empty your bladder.
No, man, that's part of life. I'm drinking beer. I can't just not pee.
You'd like get a catheter or something. Pee into a tube.
Okay.
Want another beer?
I can't physically click on download. Okay, there we go. It's working. Juan of Spain. If Rib dies from a heart attack, I'm his replacement, right? That's funny. Won't even know I'm gone. Smallest break ever.
We're back.
Water filter or a water thing for me and a TV. I'll be set. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And you can take it out and it's actually
Loading screen. Where'd my glass go? Oh.
Alright,
Oh.
I'm gonna have some foods. Nerdy. Like this, so.
Loading up. Our finals. Unfortunately, a ZVZ. This is game number 1 in a best of 5. Our ZVZ finals of the ESL North American Bronze, Silver, Gold, number 20. You're accompanied by myself, Ozlord, and Silvertone, as I accidentally spilled beer in my lap.
That's fun.
Totally unbecoming as a dude.
Unbecoming of a gentleman.
Unbecoming of a gentleman, but
Oh, gentleman.
my glass was it was totally worked out for exactly a tall tin. God, where'd my mop shirt go? Alright, so hopping into the actual game. Spawning.
Hops. Oh my god, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What you got?
I have little bars over top of the over top of the larva for some reason.
I've seen that happen on Base Trade TV here and there when Rifkin goes into Zombie Grubs cam.
Oh,
just
it's
gets, like,
it's game
censorship.
heart. It's game heart.
Yeah, it can do it sometimes when like one person's a spectator and the other person's, I don't know.
This is weird. All right, we'll do this from now on.
All right. You're not streaming anyways. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyway, spawning in the bottom right of Echo, we have our follow champion for quite a few games, playing for Team USP, our purple Zerg, Mick Ribbed. I might repeat myself. Repeat it.
In the top left-hand corner, playing as the Red Zerg. He's winning a bunch of games, and he's playing for Folk U. His name's Skitty Scat.
Playing for team I hate every clan ever that was ever even a fucking clan.
Except for I Am, because Team Incredible Miracle was an incredible miracle.
Zerg versus Zerg, man.
Have you been around long enough to know anything about Incredible Miracle?
No.
That's crazy to me. Incredible Miracle had it was MVP's original team.
Okay.
If you know anything about the Terran player MVP.
Yeah.
And he played with his counterpart, which was a player named Nesty.
Yeah, Nesty.
Who was the god of Zergs for like the majority of Wings of Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
And like they each held the most GSL championships possible. They were like 3 or 4 each.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they were just the best. And Incredible Miracle was just one of the best teams. They even had a player named Seed, who
I know Seed.
was a Protoss player who took 1 GSL championship.
I still watch Seed games.
He's not very good. The problem with winning a championship like that was most of those players will win 1 and then become so awful.
They
weird.
Just like sit back on their success.
Yeah, they quit. Anyways, we do have a Roach Warren up right now for McRibbed. No, he's not red anymore. We have a Roach Warren up for Skitty. Skitty is producing a Roach currently. Kind of a weird choice this early in the game, again as EVZ, especially with the. I don't know if he knows there's a spine up, but this is not a really economically positive thing to do because it's hard to. Roaches are expensive. They are supply heavy. They cost, I think, it's $75.25,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hard to make a lot of them early game, and a ton of lings early game will kill them with speed. So we have a drone headed down to the natural of McRib. He's going to go ahead and start that hatchery down there at the natural. 5 more roaches in production for our Skitty Scat player. He's a Pokemon, and he is going to be aggressive. He's got to be aggressive, and he's got to do damage, because if he doesn't, the macro advantage will go to McRib. So we've got 7 roaches moving out.
Yeah.
No?
Is he going for a Gouda play? Maybe a feta?
This is some American sliced cheese type of play.
Okay. Local.
This
is local cheese we're seeing here.
Made in the factory and stuff.
More roaches in production.
Yeah, he really likes his roaches. We're going to have a total of 4 more popping out. 7 already on the map, so we're going to have 11. We can do basic math. And with that basic math, I can tell you that 11 roaches is a pretty decent number as long as a ton of lings are not created. It's a big meatball that's moving across the map. That Overlord is going to spot it really, really clearly. Right now, McRib needs to just pump out lings and lings only. He can run those lings right past the roaches.
He decides not to.
Yeah, he actually doesn't. He's blocked.
Blocked
hard.
Ooh, that was quite the bark.
Yeah, he's a little guy. So 2 spines up at the top of the ramp for McRib. He's making 4 more lings. These spines are in a pretty decent position, even though they can be averted. You can just go around them and whatnot. There's 3 queens, and we have the engagement happening right now. Lings and roaches are engaging on the ramp. I wonder if he can hold the natural.
I'm sorry, I'm like trying to avoid a spoiler of the GSL, man. It almost happened in chat just now. I didn't get a chance to watch my VODs yet. I'm subscribed. I want to see him. Oh man, almost
so
got
close
there. Whew, it's close.
These 4 queens are in a lot of danger. Transfuses going down to keep that queen alive. He's gonna need to drop another transfuse on top of it, or there it goes. 1 hit takes it down. The hatchery here, not in a good way. It's definitely suffering. More roaches funneling in. This attack is not stopping. The Queen's attempting to hold here. The transfuses are really, really strong from McRib. This is good for a gold player. I really am impressed. The natural hatch here is definitely going to get focused down, only requiring, yeah, there it goes. And these roaches actually still stand a good chance of pushing up into the main base as long as they focus down and don't take the time to kill those spines.
All these lings come and try to do what they can to these roaches. They get good surround on them, pick off a few of them. This Queen trying to get damage from behind. He's trying to get himself that expansion again, trying to get that natural on the way. And looks like the aggression is stopped for now.
Yeah, but this is actually really, really bad for Skitty as the drone count is 22. Oh, I thought it was 10. I guess he made a bunch of drones behind that. So now the drone count evening out a little tiny bit. Both players in the middle of remaking or making their natural. We have semi-even 20 to 18 drone count, 22 now for Skitty. 17 lings in production, 7 roaches back home for Skitty. So McRib can do a counterattack, a rather big counterattack, and try to take advantage of the slow roaches that are moving across the map as we speak. They're definitely not going to push up that ramp.
Nope.
The defense
Lots
will
of
be
defense, yeah.
real.
Static defense is too good, plus multiple Queen defense. Looking excellent here from McRib, our Zerg hero of the day. Roaches are going home.
Yeah, Roach is headed home. He takes a third base.
Ooh. I like that, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely a good macro advantage to take.
Yeah, it looks
Yep.
like McRib isn't actually looking to push out, so he can safely take this base.
And this is a really interesting position for both players. 26 drones for the red Zerg player right now. Skitty taking the macro advantage, the third base going up. He's got his Roach Warren. He's going to put down in his base, he's going to put down a spine crawler. Nice and safe up in the main to make sure no ling run bys can do any damage to his mineral lines without having to fight for it. The drone transfer down to the natural. Definitely good for Skitty. He wants to make sure the saturation on both bases, mines out pretty equally.
No, yeah, Roach is here to defend the third in case of an attack. Looking pretty good. Even balance, almost even, of drones, but looking to maybe get some mining or just production out of the third base. Ooh, the lings come and try to catch this, and the roaches are in a good position to try to take off all these lings.
Yeah, roaches are in a great position here. They definitely can defend that third. The lings are going to have to wrap around. This actually is one position where he could do a ling run by. There's only one spawn up in that main. He's going to scout around the map. He's going to probably take his third really, really soon. 7 drones in production for the red player. Hydras now are going to be the backup. The third base here going down for McRib. He's got to catch up in the macro game here. Skitty taking a nice early advantage by grabbing that greedy third.
McRib, all the minerals to make the base, not choosing to. That finally puts it down.
Yeah, just putting it down now. So Skitty up at home has 600 minerals in the bank. No supply block. He gets to choose to make whatever he wants right now. He's going to choose to make a Spire. And the Spire is actually a pretty decent decision. There used to be a part of StarCraft called Muta Wars. We might see something similar today if both players decide to go mutas. But with the Hydra Den on the map and the Roaches on the map, and +1 range currently in production, I'm guessing that will not be the case.
Upgrades, we see lots in favor of McRib. We see Roach speed, Zergling speed, and he's just now, he has missile upgrades, not going for anything else though at this time. Looks like,
yeah, actually our supplies are pretty even. The only big difference right now is Skitty's bank. Skitty has been saving up for mutas, saving and saving and saving. He's going to make 12 mutas on the spot and drop a 4th base.
He was just a few seconds ago 10 drones ahead in production, so pretty heavy. Fourth base and more gas on the way for Skitty.
Right, so the 12 mutas now go to 15 mutas. Their first 12 about to pop. No mutas out there with that attack force. They're going to approach the fourth base, but it's not going to be nearly in time.
The Zerglings not be able to trade well against us at all. Have to find themselves running it. Well, the Rojas come in a good time. Get a nice concave, but they have to push back from mutas. It's not a good time.
Right, he's going to be scared home. I'm not sure if we have spores at the mineral lines right now. No spores covering the mineral lines of McRib, so the mutas could go ahead and just pick off drones at will. Not enough Hydras currently on the defensive line for McRib, so we're going to see mutas at will taking apart roaches, taking apart overlords, deciding and making assassinations on whatever they like. The Hydras here falling one at a time. The bouncing glaives of the mutas are just decimating. Remember that word?
10th.
Pulling apart the forces of McRib here. That's a ton of mutas. I think this is going to be GG here.
All
But
he's making his lings.
yeah, right now, McRib's fighting for his life, attempting to hold on. The mutas going for the mineral line, picking off the queen first, and then they're going to head for the Hydra Den. GG is called,
McRib.
and Skitty takes game 1.
Game 1 to Skitty. Man, I'm so glad to have a Platinum Zerg on the co-cast. Help me out with the Zerg plays.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
ZVZ
gets its own thing.
Yeah, it's definitely its own mistress, for sure.
Right back.
No problem. Now, we have the invite. Because you see my screen, you know all this. Now you see my face. Loading up in game number 2. Skitty Scat is 1 up in this best of 5. Big Mike just flooding the chat with big chats. Man. I love it. Hoping to see somebody maybe hitting the follow button. You know. Unless you have already. I'm not checking follows. I'm not that much of a whore, you know. I like the follows, but I'm not sure if Silvertone streams on his Silvertone.
2 more games. Oh, I should miss a 5.
Let's say that from now on. Do you stream on your own there, Silvertone?
I had to do some more games. All right. Girlfriend just got home, and she brought me 3 bobbleheads: a Spider-Man, a Hulk, and an Iron Man.
Nice.
Yeah, they're pretty cute.
Sweet. Where are you gonna put them?
My living room looks like a comic book store.
Oh, good. That's what they all should look like. All my other girlfriends in my entire life are just bitches. So, like, I don't have anything cool.
She and I have been dating for forever, so she kind of understands that I'm as big of a nerd as I need to be.
My girlfriend now, Bailey, is super fucking awesome. Like, she has, like, barely made a peep this whole cast.
Well, my girlfriend just got home from being gone for 2 days and saw me casting and didn't say a word.
Nice.
Feel almost guilty.
Well, my girlfriend...
Oh yeah, well my girlfriend's
my girlfriend does the fellation while I'm casting, alright?
Oh, well that's awkward for me.
Yeah. not right now.
That's weird. Is your camera on?
Yeah.
Pictures, please.
Yeah, it's under the desk. There's like a trap door in the floor. You know, side corridor. Not actually.
Side trap door. Right. Anyone who's watching, you see that camera, you know what's happening below it. Super weird.
We already had someone asking about who's in the background, asking about my grill, getting all up my grill. Oh, that's bad. All right.
That's the stream I'm on right now.
Yeah. Loading into the second game here. I hear the beeps. I'm not sure if the stream hears the beeps because I didn't even really do a good sound check, but no one's complained, so things must be mediocre at best.
Mediocre's cool.
Yeah, I can totally deal with mediocre. I mean, we are casting bronze, silver, gold here.
That's so rude. You're rude.
I know, that's rude. Yeah, Big Mike. It does happen 2 times a week. It happens on Wednesday and Sat. Both. I'm a slow typer, so bear with me. BSG and Plat.
Huh?
Huh? I'm just telling this guy in chat about the bronze, silver, gold, and plat diamonds on the weekend, and hit caps lock mid sentence.
That's fun.
Oh yeah, but
Super excited at the end of that sentence.
I just got really loud all of a sudden, just to say
Whoa!
plat diamond.
All right, guys. My name is Silvertone. I'm here with Ozlord, and we're on Ozlordgaming. And this is game 2 of this best of 5 of the finals of the tournament. We've been casting for, I want to say, 4 hours.
It's coming up to
Coming up on 4 hours. In the bottom right-hand corner, playing as the purple Zerg player. He's been fighting his way through this entire tournament. His name is Skitty Scat.
and spawning in the top right. We've been following him all day. He's our red Zerg. And his name is McRibbed, making us crave disgusting food all night long.
Honestly, this guy has made me hungry since the first game, and I'm still hungry. You jerk! I've been casting the whole time, and I want to eat. I want to eat all the things.
I'm actually hungry for that Overlord to move out of his base.
I'm hungry for the Overlord to move.
Just scout, man.
McRib's like his own little version of the earliest scout possible. He has done that every single game tonight, and it has paid off. I mean, he's in the finals.
Yeah, you don't see that much in the meta. Drone scouting is just a waste of fucking minerals unless
honestly,
it works.
Okay, here's the thing. It is and it isn't, it isn't and it isn't. In ZVZ, like, first off, especially in bronze, silver, and gold, send the scout, man. Like, their macro is not going to be very good. Send the scout, see what they're doing, and counter it hard, and you're going to win. Send the scout. I mean, we're not talking about perfect macro. This guy's gonna get supply blocked. He's gonna drone wrong. Lots of things are gonna happen. There's no reason for you not to. For instance, right now, our purple Zerg player just starts an Overlord. He's at 18-18, currently supply blocked.
And he said fail before. Just like 15 seconds ago, he was like fail. I don't know what he was talking about, but he might have messed up his build.
No, he said fail because he missed killing McRib's drone.
Oh. Well, thanks for tuning in.
I was paying attention. I looked.
Oh, yeah.
I used my eyeballs and I looked at things.
Yeah, you can't just follow my cam, man.
I did. You just didn't look enough, I guess.
I wasn't even following my cam, man. It was like my one hand's doing something and my face and other hand are doing something else.
I bet it's that fellatio happening below your desk.
Oh, shit. Shots fired.
USP McRibbed as 22 supply to Skitty Scat's 24. We have those roaches being created again. He's going to do the same build, same attack, and he's going to try to be more successful.
Looks like he's hiring supply in every single way at this point in time.
We're going to go back to that entire theory of if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So this build ended up working out last game, so he's going to go ahead and do it again.
Yeah, I mean, early expanding Zerg is trying to do this off of one base for the time being. I mean, that's a thing.
This is a lot of roaches, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
He does get supply blocked again, so not perfect macro here, not ideal timings, but that being said, 4 more roaches are in production. A spine going down at the natural. 1 or 2 more spines, and this entire push is held.
Yeah, but if that spine gets focused down in time, man, this is gonna be a big, huge attack for Skitty.
Right, 6 more lings currently on their way. No speed.
Oh, he sees it.
No speed for McRib, so he's going to stay in his base. The spine not quite up yet. These roaches can kite and push their way up the ramp, avoiding that spine altogether.
Now, McRib actually managed to get speed in all of this.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
He's able to get a little bit of damage on these roaches, but they're able to just turn around, kill all the Zerglings, and just get away from the queens for the time being. Not Zerglings on the way for McRib, but both these queens go down.
Yeah, we've got 20 lings incoming. They're about to pop. But how much damage can these roaches do before they're cleaned up by the lings? The kiting is really good.
It's trying to escape the surround. The Zerglings aren't able to get a full surround of the roaches. So they're actually able to barely clean them all up.
I haven't cleaned them up yet.
Not much time across the field either for a Skitty Scat. I mean, if the this spine crawler gets taken down before it can fully burrow and do much damage as he wants with these roaches. Clean up the bit of Zerglings that are here, and it's not looking good for McRib. But he's got the economy.
Right, he's got eight lings in production. Drones now suffering the roaches' mighty attack. And this attack is looking more and more devastating as the supply is now doubled. Skitty Scat taking McRib down piece by piece. McRib just does not seem to understand how to stop this early roach attack.
No. Looks like game 2 is going to go in Skitty Scat's favor. This is just... Yeah, wow, GG. Boom. Skitty Scat takes game number 2.
And we're going to go into game 3, possibly the last game of the finals. From here, guys, McRib has to 3-0.
Has to do it.
If he drops one more game, Skitty Scat takes the tournament, and no matter how well McRib played this entire time, doesn't matter.
All those 2-0s were for naught.
All for naught. Many moons have passed.
Winter is coming.
Winter came like a couple months ago.
Yeah, I know. Shut up, man. Brian. I'm using your real name now, man. I'll address you as Brian, if that is your real name. Is it Brian? Are you there? Did I get silenced? Was I just fucking silenced? Did you silence me, bro? I hear you.
What?
I hear your seat making noises.
I just sat back down.
Oh, I didn't know you were even gone.
I know. I was like, okay, but I'll just disappear for a second. Right back.
I was like, Brian, if that is your real name.
It is. Oh.
And then it went silent. I was like, oh, I got the fucking silent treatment, eh?
It's not my real name.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, what do you mean see? See what?
See the shining sea? 13 viewers currently at our Twitch page right now, guys. If you're enjoying our goofy cast here of this bronze, silver, and gold match, hit that follow button. I'm sure Ozlord would appreciate the followers.
I like it.
Appreciate the viewership. Also, give me your money.
Give me your money.
Give me all your money.
That dirty esports money that I don't get any of.
That dirty esports money that I never really even considered getting.
Never even really experienced before.
I don't even really want it. I mean, like, it's nice, money's good, but, like, it's not why I'm doing this.
No. That's
We just
why...
popped up 3 more viewers. We're now at 16.
Ooh, 16 finals. Hyper!
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 Meine Leute!
Final. Is that a thing? Final.
Blah, blah, blah.
Race check. Yeah, Skitty Scat coming in as Terran right off the bat.
Alright, guys. Skitty Scat. I'm gonna guess he does it again. I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna say he does the same build because he either does not know another build or because it's working.
It's just his ZVC mistress.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll probably try this build tonight.
just
to see if it works at a higher level. I mean, like, it seems pretty holdable, but After seeing it be so successful, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I mean, it's one base and it's roaches, and I like them. They're nice. I just feel like if I scouted that, I would prepare for like people to attack me heavier.
Oh, Dachronic. Dachronic is in the stream, man.
Welcome, Dat Chronic.
Dachronic? My homie. He's talking fluent.
Fluent homie dog.
Fluent homie dog.
Slam Jam. Alakazam.
Oh, you say the name, see, you say Slam Jam, and I think Space Jam.
I'm going to the Space Jam!
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We're gonna take them on a whole time, walking to the Space Jam.
But Michael, you can do it. We believe in you, Michael.
Yeah, Michael, it's a cartoon. You can do whatever you want and get away with it.
Oh, shit. Where's Bill Murray when you need him? I'm right here. Oh, awesome.
Oh, I didn't know Dan Aykroyd was in this film. All right, I just changed frames into the game frame. We're in the. It reminded me of Reboot in the main frame. God, I just heard.
That was a good show.
I just heard Reboot was just fucking put up for 25 new episodes, man.
What? No, quit it.
No, I know, right? Quit it. That can't be real. I must have read something fake.
They're gonna attempt. No.
Man, don't wreck a good thing. I mean, did you see the new Mad Max?
Yeah, so good though.
It was good. Yeah, they friggin' rocked it.
I'm a little weird, and my brother is a special effects guy.
Yeah.
So we went ahead and went in a group of 20 to 25, like a generic offlanders, like while we were in full Mad Max gear,
Nice.
like post-apocalyptic clothing.
That's the way to go, man.
Yeah, the theater actually like took pictures and put it on their Facebook. We're like, this is unexpected. It came out of the same day as like that. What was that movie? Pitch Perfect. So all the little kids were like, "What is that?"
Yeah, actually, I went to watch it at a drive-in, and the drive-in actually shows 2 movies at once.
Yeah, I love that.
But we got Get Hard instead with Will Ferrell and Kevin Hart. But we haven't.
Actually, that was hilarious. I laughed the entire movie.
It was so late after Mad Max. I was like, man, I just watched Mad Max. I'm probably gonna go to bed now. So I left.
Yeah, I probably couldn't sit through that. Because that was a long movie and it was really good, and it would have been. I would have not wanted to start laughing.
You would have not even done it justice because you're so standing up late watching Matt. Frosty Phoenix just joined the stream. What's up, Luke? He's my clan leader from Team Skull. You know, spawning in the bottom portion of Vanny Research Station in game number 3 here. We've got 2 points on the board for Skitty Scat. Can he bring it back? Our red Zerg McRibbed.
Oh.
I don't think he's gonna get 3 wins in a row, man.
And in the top, middle, and also now on the right, playing as the blue Zerg for Foku, I hate clans, Skitty Scat.
Woo!
Now Skitty Scat here, man, has made a pretty solid decision every game to go roaches, and more roaches. But in this game, he's gonna go hatch first, then into gas, and then into pool, which makes him either life or TLO. It's gonna happen. He's now one of those 2 people. Like he's gonna metamorphosize.
Skitty Scat's natural. This is already finished, and I mean McRibbed is like still quite a few seconds away, and he doesn't even decide to take his
safe natural,
pocket natural. Yeah, I mean,
that's what I wanted to get onto that, man. Like think about that. He's down 2 games, and he's taken the super really hard to defend natural.
Mm-hmm. No, this is good for creep spread in like a ZVT or a ZVP. But when Zerg are going up against Zerg, you don't actually want creep at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is just a really difficult decision right now. Oh my god, Skitty Scat going for the layer first.
Layer before...
Speed?
Wow.
Layer before speed.
Wow.
So, he's not going to go lanes.
No.
He has 2 gases. He has a Spire. He's either going to drop a Spire or he's going to go for roaches as fast as he possibly can. McRib, actually, where is his queen? There's one queen for these two hatcheries right now.
I got wait a minute. We got one queen for both hatcheries for Skitty Scat too.
Well, they're closely related to each other. Actually, there's two queens for McRib.
Okay.
Two queens for McRib, one queen for Skitty Scat. He's got the lair. He picks the spire.
He doesn't even have I'm sorry. He doesn't even have a second on the way. He doesn't have a second queen at all. I mean, maybe as natural he's building it. No, not at all.
No, man. He's making nothing but drones and gases, and he wants to just make the fastest mutas possible. He wants to end this game in a flashy way. This is super not silver.
These spines are going to finish up maybe right in time for this Zergling attack.
Yeah, I'm going to say that this is a weird silver understanding. Like, he's either really too good for silver, or this is just crazy.
Oh man, the drones try to get kills on these Zerglings while these spine crawlers finish up, but
no, don't fight the spines! Don't fight the spines!
No, get the drones! Kill the drones!
Get away from the things that are fighting you!
The drones are gonna help pick up some of these Zerglings, and McRib's attack is like a magnum on a small.
But this is the big part for McRib right now. This is why you don't rush for the mutas this fast. 13 to 33 drones in favor of McRib. McRib definitely showing some supremacy in this game. 52 to 19 is our current supply. The tech advantage does not compete against the macro advantage of McRib right now. The two spines at the top of this ramp seem to be holding back these lings from running in, but they really shouldn't. They could run right past the spines and go for anything they wanted.
Yeah, as much as damage as the spine can do, it can only target one thing at a time. So most of your Zerglings are going to get past and do as much damage as they can. As at a crucial time in the economy of Skitty Scat, you don't want him to get what he needs to take you out.
So the drone count has increased to 41. This is a huge, I mean, we're just going to go back to keep saying it over and over again, huge macro advantage. There's just two mutas on the way, a spire on the way for McRib, so he's going to try to compete. You know, muta versus muta. He's got spores coming up in his mineral lines.
Two in each base.
Yeah, a third hatch in the way. If you didn't know this, it takes like 3 hits. I think it's 3 hits per spore to kill a muta. And they shoot fast.
Yeah, it's so not that much.
So 2 mutas isn't gonna be enough.
No.
We have 2 more mutas currently in production. He could use the mutas that are currently out to clean up some overlords on the map, cause some problems for the supply of McRib.
He's just gonna go at these Zerglings, try to get as much as he can.
Yeah, he's gonna try to be as efficient as he can. Expose his mutas.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Mutalisks against Zerglings, pretty efficient, but you don't want that scene. You don't want to know how much Mutalisks you have. You don't want to know how desperate you are that you have to put these Mutalisks on the map.
There are just so many overlords out here in such a bad position to be killed, and honestly, this is actually not the greatest for McRib. If all 3 of these overlords go down, it's going to take a couple seconds to remake those overlords because they're not in production. 5 overlords now in production, and the spire's complete. He should be making mutas right now, but he's not. He's got 1,100 gas in the bank, and he's got to make overlords. He's making 9. He's making 9 overlords.
I mean, he's going for flyer care pace. It's a good thing to have, the defense.
Right. It's definitely a positive. He's doing what he can with the resources that he has at his disposal. 5 mutas now in production, but that's not going to be as much. It's not going to be as much as the 9 mutas that are currently in existence for Skitty Scat. Though the drone count is 61 to 28, huge macro advantage still intact.
Absolutely
for McRib.
Massive macro advantage for McRib, looking to take him to the long game here. While Skitty Scat's trying to end it early with what he has, but what he has is not looking like enough. 2 additional spores in the pocket natural.
Right, he's definitely gonna. He's saying no mutas get in here. No. Now the 10 mutas are faced with 10 more mutas.
Laugh as a 3rd spore goes in the pocket natural of McRib, not having them mutas. His muta count is better now.
He's not going to be harassed by mutas this game at all. that would deter any Zerg unless you have a swarm. Unless you have a swarm of mutas, which currently Skitty Scat has 8. So currently 8 to 9. More mutas in production, I believe, for both players, 1 and 8. Showing the macro advantage, 106 supply to 54. That is double, guys. If you know basic math, you know that is at least double.
That is a non-zero amount more.
So we do see the third base here for Skitty Scat under pressure from the larger muta number of McRib. He's gonna go for a cancel on that third. These mutas attempting to engage while the mutas are focused on the third, doing some extra damage. But remember that mutas regenerate pretty quickly.
Zerg just, they don't need medevacs. They carry their own medevacs.
But it is sweet to see that, if you guys didn't know. It's sweet to see 2v2s with medevacs and mutas.
Oh, yeah. No, I rarely get a chance to see something like that.
So the third base here is going to be pushed down. Well played early on, by the way. A thank you is thrown down. Skitty Scat accepting his fate right now.
Ooh, yeah.
That muta is just like too brave.
Yeah, McRib's got this in the bag. He just might take himself a game here. Skitty Scat says the GG, and he waits for the GG from McRib. The polite thing to do before leaving.
Yeah, he is waiting. He's like, come on.
Hey, come on,
wait,
GG me so I can leave. No, it just takes it off anyways.
Now we're going to go into Game 4 of this best... No, Game 4?
Game 3.
No, it's Game 4.
Game 4. Game 4, you're right.
We're going to go into Game 4 of this best of 5. So we're 2 games away from it absolutely being over, and possibly 1 from Skitty Scat still taking it. McRib fighting back. It's now 2-1. He still has to go 2-0.
The Mutts.
Now I'll be right back again.
Okay, do it. Oh yeah, looks like we got the game invite for game number 4. I love the good break from the usual Zerg versus Zerg there. We actually saw some nice compositions instead of a wall of roaches against a wall of roaches. It was definitely tasty, and you can't expect games better than that in the finals, man. Everything's looking pretty damn good. Waiting for party. A couple more people waiting to jump into this game. I'm gonna throw another shout out to everybody who showed up tonight. Thanks for coming out. You've been awesome. Thanks for your feedback. McRib, need another minute here. Check the viewer list. Nice. 2, 4, 2, 5. 10 viewers currently. If you're new to the stream, this is I'm Ozlordgaming. Come back every Wednesday to cast the bronze, silver, gold of ESL. This is number 20. Also do one on Saturday on the weekend, but I'm not always out here to cast that. But if you want to play in it, come out.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Do it twice.
Transitionless entrance, I might add.
I am always here. Except when I'm not.
If not in body, then in spirit. Race
I
check.
You think I have a spirit. I am but a thing. I exist only to play StarCraft.
I am but a thing. I like it.
I exist only to play StarCraft, and only a couple times a week.
With all this whoring that Silvertone has done for our follows, man, I hope to see at least one. At least one more follow.
If there has not been one follow tonight, I will find you guys, and I will eat at least one of your dogs.
Yeah, I mean, he lives in the States. I'll cover Canada.
We're gonna find one of your dogs.
We're going to find a dog and kill it. And it might not be yours, but it's on your head. You did this.
And if you don't believe me, you might not even realize it, but a hot dog might disappear from your fridge. You'll never know.
Any dog.
As long as it's dog.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, if you're enjoying the cast, which I'm sure a good number of you are because you've been here for 3 hours, hit the follow button. He does this every week. I'm sure I'll be back.
I'll bring it back, man. It's been too good of a time, man. I can obs.
Obs.
But I'll be right back. Keep talking. It's gonna be good.
All right, dude. Up in the top right-hand corner, we're in game. Are you here? I don't know. Up in the top right-hand corner, we've got the purple Zerg player. His name is Skitty. And I want to say in the bottom left-hand corner, but I'm not sure if the camera's going to move. It's not. We're going to wait, because apparently he's busy for the second. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm going to entertain you guys by continuing to speak and throw words out of my mouth. This is Game 4 of a best of 5. Big old map. I think this is Cactus Valley. Pretty sure this is Cactus Valley.
Yeah, it's Cactus Valley.
Cactus Valley.
It's Cactus Valley. What's up, Juan? He's back.
Welcome back, Juan. Juan, hit the follow button. Do it. Next, we have... I just introduced Skitty Scat. Skitty Scat's in the top right-hand corner.
He's totally in the top right. And in the bottom left, playing as the Red Zerg, he just got himself a nice little win, trying to pull the series back into his favor. He's down 1-2. He is McRibbed.
Both of these players getting... you just missed a little conversation they had. Skitty Scat saying this is his first tournament. McRib saying this is his first finals.
Oh.
So both players experiencing the full weight of a tournament and how long it could freaking take. And could you guys imagine, and just for a second, and I'm sure they'll probably watch the VOD, imagine being a pro and playing for 5 freaking hours, probably more because their tournaments are way more involved.
Yeah.
So probably more like 9 hours to 10. Where the pressure is just on you all day to be at the top of your game. It has to be absolutely exhausting. In playing in these tournaments, you will gain such a heavier respect for the players.
I even get a little bit of anxiety going into the cast, man. Like, even that is enough. Like, I'm sitting there thinking about it, like, all day, thinking about like the cast and how it's gonna go, how everything's gonna work out. Even that tiny little bit of anxiety can be nothing compared to the players and the pros.
When you sat back down, did you change the overlay?
I did.
All right, just making sure because I wasn't sure. Anyways, but yeah, it's casting is in its own way exhausting and nerve-wracking, especially because your job is to make sure it's a fun, ideal experience for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Skitty Scat's gonna do the roach build again, dude.
He's doing it. Yeah, he totally is doing it. He's like, I lost that last game because I didn't do it again.
I should make more roaches. So more roaches on the way. A hatchery in production for McRib. He's got speed and lings currently in production. If I were him, I'd make those lings head the hell over to the other guy's base, and I would have the battle at his base rather than at my base.
Yeah. I like that.
Because this has been, and this is not in favor of Skitty Scat. This map is huge. This map is really, really big. His reinforcements will take longer to get across the map. His initial push will take maybe 10, 15 more seconds just to occur.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's not it's definitely not your ideal map for his usual roach all in.
So here come the roaches. They're coming across the map. They're grouping up. The current supply 36 to 28. Remember, guys, that big supply difference is because roaches are just so supply heavy. I think they're 3 or 4 apiece. They're 2 apiece. What? I can't remember. I think it's 2. I'm checking right now. 2 supply apiece. So each one of these lings is half a supply, and each one of those roaches is 2. So 4 lings to each roach, and I'm not even sure that kills them. We have the first couple roaches approaching the base. McRib has chosen to not put down a natural this game, so those roaches are going to be out of luck. It's a ton of lings and 3 spines at the top of that ramp, and this defense should not be difficult.
Nope.
Current drone count's pretty even, 18-14. Both players holding steady, but the sheer counterattack ability of the mass number of lings is huge.
It's absolutely huge. He looks like he can just wait for a good time, surround these roaches, get all the kills he wants from the spine crawlers, and then just counterattack devastatingly.
Right, he can actually slowly creep down this thing. He's going to have to drop his natural pretty soon because Skitty Scat has taken his natural. He realizes he's have to do what's called a soft contain. For those of you who don't know, that means he can't keep you in your base forever, especially with like 30 lings on your side when you only have like 14 roaches sitting outside his base. But he can keep you in there long enough where he can macro up back at home.
Yeah, he's got all the options that he needs to do to hold this off. He can just sit there and, like you said, build static defense. Like he did, hold it off for sure. Skitty Scat can't really poke up here without taking too much losses.
Right, not an efficient trade to push up that ramp. The creep is being slowly pushed down that ramp, but back home for Skitty Scat, that natural is going to finish up, and the drones will be saturated over to the natural.
I was just about to say, yeah, that's like what McRib needs is that these roaches here are keeping him from expanding. He can't stray away from these spine crawlers and take the fight.
Right, that is our soft contain. The spines are not going to help him quite yet push down the ramp. He can make a big decision, move the spines down the ramp with the lings, and try to engage while the spines are burrowing. But in doing so, he will give away a large number of lings and his defensive position. But in the meantime, Skitty Scat back at his natural is macroing up like a beast.
Oh! McRib moving out to take this roach fight, catching them, trying to get the surroundings. The roaches come from behind and do as much DPS as they can. This queen slowly walking towards, doing what she can as well, and trying to chase this off. And he should have got the
spines down.
Of the spines. Yeah, he had a total opportunity. He's consolidating on it now, but he should have capitalized on that while it was in fight.
Right.
I don't know.
Now we have a big bank for Skitty Scat, $600 in the making. A hatchery going down for McRib. All the gas is mining back at Skitty Scat's base. He's going to make the Spire and go back into mutas. This guy is aggressive. He's an aggressive Zerg. He doesn't want a drone. That's weird.
Muta.
Most Zergs are just want to. If you let me drone, I'm going to drone. If you let me drone, I'm going to drone. This Zerg says, no, I'm going to hit you with roaches. Then I'm going to get all of my gases. I'm going to save up. I'm going to hit you with mutas. I'd like to see what happens when he gets into a late game position.
Yeah, actually.
The Spire is now finishing up for Skitty Scat, so he's going to be able to make 10 mutas off the back.
That is a good bank saved up. 10 larvae into 10 mutas is efficient, especially at this point in the game.
11. He's got 11 mutas on the way.
He waits for 11.
Back at home, I'm going to say McRib is not predicting mutas.
Not predicting the muta switch at all. He doesn't have a single bit of air defense except for the queens, which are few, and his natural only just will be starting up soon, able to be mined off of. So, like, a queen in the middle of nowhere with these overlords. It's not looking good.
I'm going to watch McRib's vision. I want to see the moment he sees these mutas. He sees the mutas right now, guys. This is his first glimpse of mutas. He's got roach speed currently in the way. Not going to help him against the mutas. The only decent response he has right now is just tons of lings and send them across the map. So we have 2 spores going up back at the base of McRib. He's got to defend his mineral lines. The drone count 37-24 in favor of Skitty Scat. He's got 10 mutas on the map. In a nice counterattack back at the main base, he's going to pick up a drone or 2, but it's not going to be enough to set him back into an advantageous position. These spores are not finished. A cancel goes down just in time, but he doesn't have enough air defense. And these mutas are going to take apart the natural of McRib.
Not looking good. Not looking good for McRib. These roaches trying to move across for some sort of attack, but move back at the last minute, getting picked off by these Mutalisks.
Yeah, I think he realizes they're not going to make it across the map. This queen sitting at the top of the ramp is also going to go down. This is just enough mutas to take on any kind of individual defense possible. McRib falling apart here, but he fought so hard all day. He did a great job. And these mutas here are just picking away at his patience.
So many 2-0s we saw today for our McRib player, the Zerg, but his can't defend against the Mutts, man.
Man, I just as much as as the macro for Skitty Scat is by no means amazing.
Yeah.
His micro and his decision making has been way above Silver all day.
I agree, yes. He has to make a little adjustment to his macro and he could skyrocket. But he is a Terran player.
Yeah, remember that, guys. He has only won 3 games at Zerg. Officially.
Career-wise.
In ranked games currently.
Oh.
So, a really strangely strong understanding of Zerg, considering his lack of experience with the race.
Maybe he had played a lot of TVZ, and maybe he watches StarCraft, on Twitch or something like that. No one does that.
Even this movement with the mutas, dancing back and forth is actually,
it's focusing down that spore crawler before it can even get a chance, man. He could focus down these spore crawlers and just get all the trades he wants. I think. No, maybe he doesn't have enough Mutalisks. He's in the right. Wow, GG from McRib. You have a very unique style.
It's a very aggressive style, man.
It is. Congrats, maybe, is in order. But either way, Skitty Scat takes this best of 5 rather commandingly with a 3-1 lead.
He's got all kinds of good manner happening right now.
Yeah, he does throw out the congratulations before he finally leaves the game. Skitty Scat taking the entire tournament. Congratulations. Overload my microphone with clips and claps and all those things.
Clips and claps, guys.
Well.
All right, guys. Well, that wraps up the finals for this ESL Bronze, Silver, Gold. Thanks for watching. It was long and fun, and McRib played freaking amazing, and Skitty Scat, he dodged us all day.
Yeah, he's pretty evasive, and we finally caught up to him to see a pretty good ZVZ, something I've never seen before.
I can't believe someone who's won. It's just not like he has 3 Zerg wins. It's just as much as I'm not gonna call the guy Smurf because I don't know it and I don't think his macro is good enough to be Smurfy, but his decision making and his control was just not a Silver level.
No, yeah, it was. I wonder what his usual rank is when he's playing lots of Terran.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see more play from Skitty Scat, hopefully in more ESL tournaments in the future.
Next week, or maybe this weekend, depending if... Actually, no, this weekend will definitely not be a thing because the town I grew up in is called Lumbee, and they have this thing called Lumbee Days, which is like just a carnival, basically a lame, shitty carnival that everybody gets like way too drunk for health. So that should be a good time.
That should be a good time. That sounds like a great time.
So I unfortunately will not be doing it on Saturday. Maybe if you're not busy, you could solo it.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I'll have to get in touch with the ESL guys from here out. In the meantime, remember, guys, he'll be back next Wednesday.
For sure. Every Wednesday, I'll work 8 hours and come volunteer cast.
So think about coming back to this channel next Wednesday, checking out Ozlord casting some sick SC2. Support his channel.
If you didn't play this week and you're just watching, which I don't think is a thing, but come play. We need more players. More people need to get. Let's get a round of 64. Like even we had one time we even had a round of 128.
Great games. Awesome. Way better, honestly, and I'm not trying to downplay bronze, silver, gold, but way better play than I expected. And thanks for letting me cast, dude. I had fun.
Man, thanks for coming out. I rarely have a co-caster. I mean, I get my buddy Luke. He's come over and like I said, he sits in the room and casts with me. But outside of SCV Rush, it's great to have a partner here and there. So I like to your casting level is great. Love to have you around. Give me the freedom to do my observing. It's good.
Absolutely, dude. Anytime.
Well, I think that is gonna end the stream. I'm about to press that button, but if you guys would like to press that other button that we talked about, it's called follow.
There's a heart next to it. It's
Yeah,
cute.
it's like it's you gotta keep the esports love alive.
So smash that follow button through all the socials.
For the socials.
Oh, and have a good night.
Yeah, those who are watching the VOD, it's gonna end now.